Hello. Hello. So, let me just, so that you also have audio. Hi. I hope everyone is doing alright. I was able to finally set up everything. It was kind of a situation here, but everything's going great. Hey, Kirsty is here, Psychic Software is here as well. Just for everyone knowing, Psychic Software is the developer of this game. Who kindly asked me if I want to check out the game, like a year ago, if you remember. And we kept a little bit in touch after that. Which is why I'm playing it again, because a new demo released. Due to the game actually coming out in, I think 2 months was, right? July. July was the time. Let me just do something. Oops. Okay, I started a separate recording. That's good. So, I'm really excited to actually try out the demo today. July, yeah, July was the date. I'm really excited. Good thing is, from what I already also know, the demo this time actually carries over to the full game. Which is why there's also just like, from the start and then like a dungeon crawl and a little bit of combat. Today we're gonna play the beginning. We're gonna play like the first 2 chapters and then just like see how far we can get. And then we're also gonna do the dungeon crawl. Just to like see this side of the gameplay as well. To start directly from the beginning. From the start demo, your character's backstory, early career, and skills are chosen through an interactive fiction. This demo offers an abbreviated version of the interactive fiction, Chapters 1, followed by Homecoming, Chapter 2, and then Spellbook, the Chapter 3, which deals with events and intrigue after you arrive home from your father's funeral and begin to investigate an ancient spellbook which has come into your possession. Choose the difficulty. Story mode, balance, or strategy mode. I'm definitely not good enough for strategy mode, I can say that already. Let's look, what are the differences in general? Story mode, choose this if you enjoy narrative and adventure, but want to skip the turn-based combats. Combat are auto. Oh, they're auto-resolved, using combat rating, 6 skill points per chapter. No, I want to have a combat as well. 5 skill pool points per chapter, that's good. Chapter 1, the Prologue.
In the year of our Lord, 1701, the Republic of Venice went to war with the sovereign monarchy of Ralston. This war was over passage rights through the Adriatic Sea, though this point will rarely be brought up when the war is discussed by future historians.
Hello Herbert, how are you doing? Thank you for wishing me.
It was, like most wars, overstretched and too costly. Neither side could afford it, nor would they back down. Many lives were lost, and whatever the outcome, each nation would nurse its wounds for some time. The war raged on for 6 years, draining both countries' resources, but the Republic of Venice was older than Ralston and had deeper pockets. In a war of attrition, they would win, and both sides knew it. 3 generals from Ralston, 2 brothers and a close friend, came together to strategize, and came up with nothing. They would not win this war. In desperation, one reached out to a dark power and was told to make pilgrimage to Golgotha. With no other avenue, they spent 1 month sailing to the walls of Jerusalem, where they docked under cover of darkness. On the hill where the man named Jesus died, they met a figure, too old to identify as man or woman.
Okay.
It offered them a book, an already ancient thing made of pale leathers and filled with symbols that hurt their eyes to look upon. The thing smiled as they took it, a smile made of too many teeth.
Oh, we don't even have to... Oh, God. I have like a perfect visual in my mind already, and I hate it. Luckily, it's this far away. I wouldn't want to see that face up close.
Full of dread for what they had seen and what they were about to do, they sailed for another month to get home. Things had gone badly in the time they were away. Soon they would have to surrender, and Ralston would fall into decline, one it was unlikely to survive.
I know from the story, as much as I've played last time with last demo, a year ago.
Whatever doubt the men had about using the knowledge in that book, their mind was set now. They cast its pages open and chanted dark incantations. And lo, did the dead walk upon the earth that night. Undead sailors hauled themselves into the Venetian boats. Soldiers dragged themselves from battlefields and clawed up from shallow graves to drive the Venetians from the land.
We are gonna see what happened last demo. It's like, this is like an extended version, like an actual full version. Last demo was also like the beginning of the game. But this is like actually like a full thing, because last time it was slightly cut.
The war
so we're gonna
was
see
won. The Venetians could not fight Ralston's impossible numbers. They surrendered, the book was shut, and the dead were dead once more. The book was destroyed, but the world had noticed. Ralston had dark magic, and no shame in using it. Many enemies, without and within, were born that day. 1711. 3 years later, a child was born to one of the generals involved in unleashing the spell.
Oh, look at us. Just as chubby of a face as I have. We're obviously a beautiful... Although... Do we just want to play as Necrochan again? Nah, I think I'm gonna play as a guy this time.
A beautiful baby boy.
Yeah, look at us. What were you named? Rising von Blurry. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm Rising from, Rising von Blue. Or Rise from Blurry. Let's just make Rise from Blur. You were named Rise from Blur. The night you were born, a blood moon hung low in the sky. There was a storm in the night you were born, one that came from nowhere. A ship was caught in it, doomed to be dragged to the ocean floor below. A comet passed overhead that night, one that cycled between purple and green. Yeah, remember that? You have to... just close that window. I remember that your choices here at the beginning decide about your character specs and everything in the beginning. You know what would be funny if a game released a demo on Steam that was free, that was just the whole game, but it was locked to the hardest hardcore difficulty? I think there is games like that, actually. Or like games that are like the entire game, but you cannot save. I do really like the way the storybook dialogue looks, and the art for it is really good too. Yeah, like genuinely. The artist for this game cooked so hard. I think I want the comet, or at night, one that's like between purple and green, just because it sounds cool.
A comet passed overhead that night.
Agility,
one that cycled between purple and green. Few saw it, but those that did walked away from their lives to explore more of the world before them. You were born into wealth and status, and had all you could wish for. But your parents never had another child, and your father was often preoccupied with his work. Your mother, distant, sickly and delirious, you heard another mother say. Hoffman, the family steward, raised you more than they.
That's a lot of toys, holy.
It was a lonely childhood. 1718. You are 8 years old. You play with friends from school, 2 poorer boys, Diedrich and Flip. Your father disapproves. You play in the graveyard outside the city. Nobody goes there without an armed guard. But children do not care for such things. Children are small and fast, and can outrun Ghoul, at least when the sun is up. One day, as you play, you hear a rustling coming from some trees. You all freeze. Then a stone whizzes out of the green and hits you on the head. You stare in disbelief, a slow trickle of blood running down your face, partially blocking sight from your left eye.
Jesus Christ, a stone as well. That's like... that can like genuinely be harmful. The leaves part, your cousin Lucas, 10 years, your senior, steps out. You scan the tree line and spot Sophia, a girl you recognize from school. A group of other children from the city emerge from the tree line. You recognize the leader, a boy named Willard. Let's go with Sophia.
You scan the tree line and spot Sophia, a girl you recognize from school. She throws another stone at you, but you are ready and avoid it.
Stay still! I need you to bleed enough for a ghoul to sniff you out.
She calls out.
I want to see them hunt.
Holy hell. That's grim. You pick up a stick, and when she next flings a stone, you bet it's aside. You'd want to be careful up there. My father says they hide in trees during the day to grab up any fools looking for a spot of shade. Or would you want to see a ghoul hunt me? Hunt anyone? Honestly, yes. Why would you want to see a ghoul hunt me?
Why would you want to see a ghoul hunt me? Hunt anyone?
She didn't answer that day, but she did end up becoming your friend. It was many years later, as an adult, when you learned a ghoul killed her mother, and she wanted to know how she died.
Oh, Jesus.
She didn't say it, but something in how she told the story, perhaps simply in her telling of it, gave you the impression that she had gotten her wish.
Ooh.
That night, you are woken by a scratching sound at your window. You lift yourself up on one arm and rub your eyes with the other. The scratching sound turns to a chipping one, and a moment later there is a muffled sound of glass breaking. A thin black arm reaches in then and unlatches the window. You know that arm. That kind of arm. A ghoul.
I think I also said this last time when we played this, but I genuinely love that it's just like a actual like historical medieval setting, but necromancy exists. One of the coolest settings in my opinion is just like real world but magic.
You scream as it pulls the window open and pulls itself into the room. You've never been so close to one. Its face is like a man's, but gaunt and twisted into a sorrowful, angry expression. It lands on the floor of your room with a sickening thud, and as it stands, it ripples and twists in unnatural ways. You scramble away from it, hot tears streaming down your face as you continue to scream, your throat already sore. The door behind you swings open. Your father steps in. As he looks at the creature, his face is expressionless. He enters the room, sword in hand, and feints to the left. As it lunges, he sidesteps to the right and slices downwards. The gore that sprays from the thing as it falls flicks onto your face.
Ugh.
Your father looks down at you for a moment, then nods and leaves to make sure there are no others. you never play in the graveyard again.
Yeah, I get that.
1721. One morning, your mother comes to your school. She takes you out, even though classes are not finished. She says everything is okay, but you do not believe her.
It's her appearance that gives it away. Her mannerisms tip you off. Her presence alone is the warning. I mean, a parent coming to school is never a good thing. Especially considering that it was like a lonely childhood. I agree, also story is great. Players' knowledge of history and geography does a lot of the heavy lifting in world building. Yes, seriously. This is like I just love things like this so much. Like every time I play a game like this, like for example also like the Thaumaturge and other games. Because it's like, it's not just like medieval fantasy, but just like, ooh, knights, armor, magic. It's like more modern settings that actually pull from human history, which can be super interesting because you can have like certain theory, like you can even like implement like conspiracy theories or have like explanations for unsolved reasonings with it. It is like so fun. Let's make her presence alone as a warning.
Her presence alone is the warning.
I see I get a massive acuity build. Acuity refers to logical thinking and the ability to piece together clues to form a conclusion. Yep, that's me, alright.
Your mother never comes to your school. When you were too young to go alone, Hoffman brought you. Now you travel alone. She has never come here.
Just as I thought.
She brings you around the town. First you stop to buy sugared apples. Then she takes you shopping. New clothes, new books, new toys, a luggage trunk. She brings you to the castle and, with some whispered words and coins exchanged, the guard lets you into the grounds. You go to the pond and throw bread and watch fish pop their heads up to steal from the ducks.
Wait, Valenta, I already said that Psychic Software is the developer.
You walk the city walls, and the two of you take in the view. The sea to the west, the hills to the south, the forest to the east and north, and beyond the northern tree line, the road that leads to the capital. That, she tells you through teary eyes, is where you're going. You won't understand until you're older. Maybe not even then. You need more than I can give you. More than I can be. You protest. She cries. When she stops crying, she doesn't remember where you are, how you got there. A watchman brings you home. There your father glares at you, angry that you upset your mother, angry at your non-compliance. Hoffman brings you to your room to help you put your new clothes and books and toys into your new trunk. He tells you that she loves you, that this is for the best. A few days later, your carriage rides out of town. In your children's stories, events like this happen on rainy days, but today is sunny and clear-skied. As the carriage crests a hill, you can look back towards the city and see it all. The farms, the walls, the groves, the castle, the seas. Your home. How do you feel as you are taken away?
I am angry, feeling unwanted and tossed aside. This is something I could not fight. I wouldn't say that. She literally cried. She doesn't want to do it. I hurt a deep wound of betrayal. My parents are supposed to look after me, not discard me. I don't understand why I did wrong for them to send me away like this. I wonder, will I ever understand? Honestly, probably hurt. It doesn't feel right. It feels betrayed. But I also wouldn't say I'm angry about it. Because I don't feel unwanted because of it, because my mother obviously showed signs of wanting me. I don't understand why I did wrong for them to send me away like this. I wonder, will I ever understand? Honestly, probably hurt. It doesn't feel right. It feels betrayed. But I also wouldn't say I'm angry about it. Because I don't feel unwanted because of it, because my mother obviously showed signs of wanting me.
I hurt. A deep wound of betrayal. My parents are supposed to look after me, not discard me. 1722. A year has passed. More quickly than you might have expected. Winter's first snow falls lightly outside. You watch from your dorm and reflect on your time here.
This year was hard on you. You started many fights. You ended many too. Oh, that's a lot of choices. You are thankful for the library here. Books have been your salvation. You took to this new life quickly, making many friends. You directed your energy towards physical activities and joined the running team. You killed the time by dreaming up schemes and enacting them. You have befriended some of the more unsavory children. Let's just go have many friends, because being around a lot of people, maybe that's exactly what we need.
You took to this new life quickly, making many friends. This place is filled with the unwanted children of powerful families. These connections will serve you well, as long as you learn to look the other way from time to time.
Oh Jesus Christ, I got investigate -1 from that. It's at 0 now. Investigate is the ability to notice important details or out-of-place elements. Also helps avoid ambushes. Oh god, that's bad. Ooh, okay.
1725. Your schooling is done now. Your time here is over. You spent much of this year deciding what to do next.
I mean, acuity it refers to logical thinking and the ability to piece together clues and form a conclusion. Like, it probably just goes for, like, making it easier to, like, see connections with things. In the end, you decided to continue with education. Ultimately, you decided to follow in your father's footsteps and join the military. One of your professors said they saw something in you, a spark that would see you well in the world of courtly intrigue. What does that mean in that context? Does he want me to become a lawyer? Honestly, I think I want to go with education.
In the end, you decided to continue with education.
I really am going for the acuity maxing here. Academic money 4.
You are unsure where this will lead you, but you wanted a life of experimentation and discovery. This was more important to you than riches. 1727. You are nearly 2 years into your training now, and it goes largely as expected. You miss home, but the pangs grow less as time passes. One day, you learn that your class has been granted an audience with the great scientist Isaac Newton. When you enter his home in Hampshire, a young lady, his niece you later learn, brings you into the drawing room where he is having afternoon tea. A teacher and 11 students entered the room ahead of you, and you could hear the great man welcoming them. As you entered, you noted he no longer had the flowing white locks you'd seen in paintings. He was bald, and his skin was sunken. Still, he composed himself well as he greeted the others.
That's a weird combo. The ability to put the pieces together very well, but being so unobservant that there is no guarantee you will get all the pieces in the first place. If this is the I may be stupid, but I'm not an idiot build. I do like the high brain power, low observation combo. I feel the absent-minded but brilliant tends to be a fun archetype. I'm just autistic. I have my things I focus on, and if I don't focus on it, I'm super stupid about it.
Then he came to you. He looked at you a moment, eyes wide and mouth baring teeth. He pointed a bony finger at you and screeched,
Who is this with whom death walks? Why have you taken the Reaper to me? My time is not nigh, and I shall not go. Begone, herald of the Death Angel!
The old man continued to shriek at you, going so far as to throw tea at you. You left. A classmate told you he took some calming down before he would continue with the talk, and seemed hurried and distracted throughout. Word reached you a month later that Newton had died. It was peaceful, in his sleep, and said to be of natural complications in line with his deteriorating health. A few days later,
Man, that
a
must be a
letter
traumatic
arrives
experience.
telling you that a civil war of sorts has broken out in your homeland. A lich, a powerful undead sorcerer, has begun raising the dead and marches on the capital. So far, its armies show no sign of moving out of Ralston, but Venetian and Habsburg forces are amassing on their respective borders to repel anything that tries to cross them. You spend the next year following the news as it comes, conflicting reports in newspapers and the occasional letter from home.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I also have a pretty high impress stat. Impress refers to your charm, getting people to like and trust you. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Having high charisma is definitely a good thing. We're just a Necro Rizzler again. Also, just because we're mentioning a Lich now, normally, yeah, like you know, you've seen it in other games that I've played, I normally try to be like a good character, especially in like RPGs. I try to pick the good routes, make the good choices and things like that. The only games where I don't care about that is like Necromancer games. So, genuinely, if it's possible in this game to actually go down a Lich path and become an undead sorcerer, raising an entire army to destroy cities, you know what we're gonna do. Hey, hello Alec.
Eventually, word reaches you that the Lich has been defeated, that its forces collapsed as the final blow was struck. Your father was at that battle, as was your uncle. You learn your uncle was wounded, but is well. Neither man died, though the same cannot be said for thousands of others in the country.
Jesus. Like, how do you even fight back against that?
Many times you think of your terrible meeting with Newton. You read up on his other work, his alchemical and eschatological studies, his scouring of the Bible for clues to the nature of existence, and cannot help but wonder what he had read that led him to see your nation's struggle in your face before a word of it had reached you.
Oh Jesus, Alec, I hope you're doing alright. I hope it's nothing permanent with your eye.
1729. Your training complete, you land your first post.
You secure a teaching position in the newly founded University of Camarino in Italy. An archaeological dig in Herculaneum? I'm so bad with these words. Herculaneum hires you to help with excavation. Is that like a Latin word? You work in a laboratory now. You know, I'm pretty sure we took the teaching position last time. I think I want the archaeological dig. That could be super interesting.
An archaeological dig in Herculaneum hires you to help with the excavation.
I got an investigate point.
Herculaneum was buried alongside Pompeii when Vesuvius erupted in 79 AD. Found by chance in 1709, groups had been going there to dig what they could from the ash. You expect it to be delicate, slow work, but the men who hired you dig tirelessly and aggressively. When they find anything, they call you. Is it of value? If yes, it is kept. If not, they hurl it aside. They are looters. You are a looter.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, that's not good. I don't care. No. I have enough archaeological... archaeological integrity that I do care. I cannot believe I've been tricked like this. That is so in character. I help as little as possible, lying to them about the value of items. I hope to come back someday with a real team and probably excavate this place. It's a town near Pompeii. Yeah, I was able to gain to get as much from that. I sadly am not as like affine with like history that I would actually want to be. The only actual history I know fairly much about is like Germany.
I cannot believe I've been tricked like this. I help as little as possible, lying to them about the value of items. I hope to come back someday with a real team and properly excavate this place.
Imagine we got investigate -1 for being tricked right here. That would have been so funny. Not permanent, but the contact for a couple of weeks, and I have an emergency appointment with a ophthalmologist next week. Okay, that's good. I hope everything is gonna go well for you.
1733. When you learned of your father's death, you were...
At work, resting in your home, on a date. The voice acting is genuinely amazing. I need to ask them later who the voice actor is. Maybe I need to hire him for a future video. Because Jesus, this is amazing. Let's say we were resting.
Resting in your home.
Nice, finally some physical stats as well.
The ringing at the door alarmed you. It was late. Too late for visitors. Unlikely an intruder would ring a bell, but nonetheless, you armed yourself. When you opened the door, the young woman must have seen your weapon, perhaps just your expression, and gasped. She apologized for delivering the news so late. The letter hit you hard. You fell to your knees there in the doorway, with that scared young woman, unsure what to say.
Aww. And thank you, Alec, for thinking my voice was soothing. I heard this multiple times, but now I generally cannot hear it. This is probably just like a personal thing that a lot of people have. I don't like my own voice. I think it fits very well for the type of character I want to portray in my videos. But I would genuinely... I would commit atrocities for a voice like this guy.
Now, days later, your carriage crests the hills towards Marns, the sun blasting off the red and yellow bricks and rippling off the blue sea beyond. You are almost home.
Home to see my mother, to support her in this terrible time. Home to bury a man I never really knew, and now never would. Home to reclaim my life here, now that the man who sent me away is dead. Let's support the mother.
Home to see my mother, to support her in this terrible time.
Our highest stat is impressed, that's really cool. Okay, now we can actually change them a little bit. Yeah, people trust me, that is good. Look at us, we're the great scholar. I actually saw that the portrait also changes depending on your decisions, which is really cool. We don't have any extra stat points left over. I do think, though, I think I want to go like... Is that a bad idea? Strength refers to physical power and tasks such as arm wrestling and... or breaking things. I think I want to make something pretty interesting right now. Our absolute weakling, who has a little bit of constitution, but his main stats are acuity and impress. Investigators on 2 now, knowledge. Let's increase knowledge a little bit. I think that's how I want to go. Don't know if I'm gonna completely fuck myself over by making my strength literally 0, but I think it would be interesting, especially because I want to fully focus on, if I have to fight, making my things fight for me. Thank you, Skip, for also thinking my voice is scooping. Chapter 2, Homecoming. 1 hour. Oh wait, can I actually... ooh, yeah, let's make the text maybe a little bit bigger. Can I move
Should
this
we
as well?
stop,
Yeah.
sir?
Let's move this entirely to the side. It should be like this, maybe. Ooh, you can make it really small as well. I think I'm gonna make it like this so that I have an easier time reading it. 1 hour from the north gate of Marns, my coach had been Your coach, okay, I thought I was reading code for a second. Had been climbing a steep hill surrounded on all sides by oaks before the great forest gave way to farmland, and there we saw a young woman accosted by 2 brigands. My coachman called to me. Yes, at once. A coach pulled to a stop. Is everything okay here, my good lady? Hey there, good man. What has this young woman done to draw your attention? Young man, what are you doing? Has Marns fallen so far since I have been away that 2 of you should accost a lady so near to the city gates? They have weapons. I don't know if that's a good thing. I like the idea. Let them do the work. Exactly. You have a portrait. That's right. Forgot about that for a second. Then I'm keeping it like this. That should be fine, yeah. Let's see. What has this young woman done to draw your attention?
This woman is a trickster. Don't let her appearance deceive you.
Uh-huh. The woman looked at him with disdain, but not fear.
I'm not afraid of you.
The men advanced, with their spears trained on her. I attempt to bargain with them. I left them to their squabble. Let's not confront them. I'm too weak to fight. Let's try to do the smart thing and pay them. I attempt to bargain with them. You're making a skill check. It's a level 2 analyze check. This means that you need 2 levels of analyze to pass it. If your skill is less than 2, then you can spend points from your skill pool to make up the balance. Your skill pool refills at the start of each chapter. Aha, okay, that's how it works. Spend 0 skill points to pay them off with 4 crowns. Spend 0 skill points to ask them to reconsider. Let's just give them 4 crowns. I'm sure this is just gonna I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. Here's some coin for your trouble. The men sneered as they reached for the money. I prepared to resume my journey.
Thank you for helping me.
Always.
I know you. You are the son of Zelig.
She shrugged, smiled sweetly, and straightened the garland in her hair. I nodded. She seemed about my age, but I did not recall her face from the past. Who are those men? Surely Marns has not become so lawless. Are you not afraid? Your life seemed in danger. Be safe. Be safe then. I must be away for my father's funeral awaits. Let's just ask what had happened here.
The protection of the city is not there for all of us.
Seems legit.
And outside its walls, there are many men such as these.
This much of her words are true. In recent times, I never travel beyond the city without a weapon.
Let's ask who she is. Like where?
Just a girl from the village yonder.
Okay. She looked slyly at me and waved her arm vaguely to the north, back down the hill, the way we had come.
I was collecting herbs when they waylaid me.
My coachman eyed her suspiciously, but said nothing. We're not afraid. Your life seemed in danger.
It was not. Those men are fools.
Brave woman! The coachman scowled at her. Perhaps you would care to visit me at my mansion when I'm settled in? Necro Rizzler coming in again, I can see. Let's ask her. Right, so then perhaps I might learn your name, sweet maiden. You seem like the feisty sort of lass who I could befriend. Yeah, let's do this, I like that. She looked amused for a moment, then gave her a cryptic answer.
I think our paths shall cross right enough. Perhaps as allies. Though as friends, we shall see.
I like it, okay. Be safe then. I must be away, for my father's funeral awaits.
I am sorry. It is a sad day, and Lord Zelig was a good man.
I climbed back into my coach and glanced out to wave farewell, but in the place of a young woman stood an old hag watching me. What? The shadows seemed to draw in around her, leaving her face indistinct.
Be wary. Viserek dead the wolves are circling.
What?
The House of Van Eerstrik may have an important part in the future of the kingdom. Do not presume to know who your friends and enemies are.
Ooh, okay.
Whoa there.
The carriage came to a sudden stop, which jolted me awake. I had thought that on my return home after so many years, that I would watch it all, rising up over the hill to see Marns, entering the gates, the ride to my family home. But I have been traveling for 3 days now, and I had clearly been too tired to stay awake, despite my strange encounter in the northern forest. Still, I was home. Perhaps it was unkind of me, but when I stepped out, I was surprised to be greeted by Hoffman. I expected him to be long retired by now. Despite his age, he stood tall as he greeted me.
Welcome home, my lord. I trust your journey was a pleasant one.
As best as one could expect given the circumstances, I've returned home to bury my father, Albrecht. No, it was not a pleasant journey. It was tiring, get my bags. No. Let's be nice to him. He was basically our father figure for our entire life. The old man said nothing, and there was no expression on his face. He just nodded slightly, as indecipherable as I recalled. Nothing about this exchange gave away how close he had been to my father. Raising him after grandfather's death, tutoring him, following him to war, even minding my mother in recent years. If he was hurting from the death, and I knew he was, he hid it well. I must have been staring for too long, because he cut the silence.
If Sir wishes to go inside, I shall follow along with the luggage.
I nodded and left him be. Okay, we can actually walk around now. Let's see. Let's talk to Close. The rider looked down at me and grizzled, an unkind face.
I'll be on my way once I get my coin.
Valid. But what of that strange encounter we had outside the city? Oh, I literally gave him my entire money, yeah. Shit. I looked to Hoffman. He nodded in understanding. Sorry, bro. I'm broke. You have... Can I? Okay, I can also walk with WASD. That's good. Let's just look around for a bit. Garden chest. Ooh, leather gloves, leather boots, spade, scythe, tricorn hat, and bucket. C. Okay, there's a character menu. Let's try to like equip a few things. While committing a crime or misdemeanor, you will see blue arcs in front of other characters. If you move inside of an arc, it will turn red, indicating that you have been witnessed. I think, okay, just equipping a weapon probably isn't all that liked. Let's just equip the gloves. That should be better. Let me just like, when I equip the sword, I literally have it in my hand, yeah. I probably shouldn't do that, then let me just equip this because it looks cute. And the boots. I can also just change the difficulty here, that's really nice. Look at us, we're such a sophisticated gentleman all of a sudden. And you can zoom really far out. Let's zoom a little bit more in. The hat, exactly. Hint. You can view your active tasks by clicking the journal icon in your taskbar. Before anything else, I need to talk to Albrecht and my mother and to learn what I can about my father's death. What does a plus sign mean? Ooh, you can make your own entries? That is cool. Cool. Oh, this is great. Oh, I love this. Okay, let's look at the rest. Inventory, map. The map of a city. So the graveyard is over here. I'm guessing this is where I am right now. What else do we have here? Guess what is this? Spellbook. I don't have that yet. Tricon has the best thing about the 1700s. Yes! They need to come back into fashion, so seriously. Yeah, being able to keep your own journal entries is fucking amazing. What is this? Oh, okay, that's really cool. A message to the devs directly. Bug reports and everything. Afternoon. This is like a time of day. Cool. Kid. A black and white cat sat here, watching me suspiciously. Yeah, it's a tuxedo cat. I reached out my hand. Aww, it hissed at me and ran away. Okay, it doesn't seem to like me. There's a lot of bottles here, but I can't interact with them right now. Boat. Boat. Our boat hadn't been tended to in an age. I wondered if it was still seaworthy. Fair. Although I'm unsure if I would want to go out here. The water looks very... What is the word? Not shallow? Very turbulent. Water. Let's hope for anything else.
Go inside and I'll follow along with the bags once I pay the driver.
Fair. Let's just go inside. It was just as I remembered. Less cavernous, perhaps, but still an impressive room, with a grand staircase leading up to the bedrooms, and private offices. There was no sign of any of our servants, however. And there, besides the fire, my mother slumbered. No, I didn't mean like the deep is the opposite of shallow. Ah, no, I meant like the water is like not like resting. It is like very like wavy and shit. I don't know English. You can use the right mouse button or the control key to see additional interaction icons. Ah, okay, when I just like hold down the button, I can turn the map around and see things. There's wood, firewood. Can I talk to the cat again? He was sleeping peacefully. Can I loot this chest as well? Can I be a loot goblin? Hey! Let's just... Let's take this. Also take the torch, just because it probably could be useful. I'm gonna leave the rest in that. And equip that. Yeah, now I have a cool leather coat. Look at me! Look at me! I look awesome! Oh, I love it. I love it when games actually change your character's appearance when you wear certain things. There's wine. The definitely moderately sized dining room. Father had many important meals at this table, but I was never invited to those. I mean, to be fair, we're like a 5-year-old. When I next saw Albrecht, he was standing in the lobby beside my bags. Turbulent. You look very dapper. Yeah.
Can I help you, my lord?
Albrecht, your letter didn't mention how my father died. I have not seen the rest of his house staff since arriving home, Albrecht. When news of the funeral plans, when did we get that black cat? A new arrival since I was last home? I decided to bid him farewell? No, let's just ask him how the father died. Yeah. Tumultuous. Okay, that's a bourgeois word. A sharp look from him then. He must not have wanted the question, but surely he expected it?
Forgive me, my lord, but I must confess I am embarrassed to tell you. He was found dead in a bush. The smell of alcohol strong of him. The herbalist Halen performed the autopsy and said it was failure of the heart brought on by overindulgence in liquor.
The only way to go out. It would be cool if we could raise our father as a unique undead servant. That would be so morbid though. The herbalist? Did this city have no doctors? I should find and question this man soon. Meanwhile, I needed to search the house for more evidence on my father's drinking habits. Why not a surgeon?
I'm afraid I do not know why. He is a learned man, I suppose.
Drunk? In a bush?
Yes, some broken bottles were found scattered around him.
Ah, the bottles we found behind the house, yeah.
With the funeral, I've had no time to tidy the area. Should you wish to look, it's around the back of the house.
Found him.
The groundskeeper found him as he began his morning chores.
Anticipating my next question, Albert cut me off.
Nikos is not here. He no longer works for the family.
Why not?
Perhaps a discussion best left for now, but I'm brief with your father's passing. The family's financial affairs are unstable.
I could talk about my father's death no longer. Tell me more about this financial issue.
Master, I cannot say much about it as I'm still not clear on it all myself. Your father, it seems, had managed to run down his finances. While alive, he was keeping things going, though just enough to make it for me. When things settle more, and with your permission, you will begin to go through the finances in his office to make sense of the situation.
I absently nodded in agreement as I considered what my father had done. Perhaps I should look through these documents in my father's office as well. Imagine, oh god, son, you didn't. You did. I am torn cause I'm pretty sure I went to hell. So don't consider me ungrateful, I'm just concerned. Oh, that's... I don't know if the people we summon actually have like a consciousness, because that would be like really interesting. Considering like the main key art for this game is like our character and like a ghost of an older man above her head, I'm thinking like the ghost of our father is gonna be somewhere here. A drunk zombie would be really fun. Imagine like drunken monk fighting style. I've not seen the rest of the house staff since arriving home. Yeah, they probably were all just like laid off because they literally don't have their money anymore. What's with the funeral plans? He paused a moment.
It has already happened, my lord. He was cremated and entombed yesterday. We did not receive word of your arrival, so your uncle hastened the event, as your mother's health was been understandably poor since his passing. I had hoped to allow you more time to rest after your trip before telling you.
I was shocked at this, and I'm sure that Albrecht noticed. An uncharacteristic softness came over him then.
It was a suitable affair, I assure you.
Man, that's so fucked up. It took us too long, Jesus. Couldn't they like not wait a single fucking day for us? Why was the funeral so soon after his death? Surely they could have waited another day for me to arrive? Yeah, like seriously, we're his fucking only child.
There was no word that you would arrive, and your uncle was worried that the Shroud would try to take the body.
Shroud? I had thought that all worshippers of a lich would have been taken care of by now, but clearly that was not the case.
Give me your father's part in the war. His corpse would have made for a valuable trophy.
I'm surprised that the members haven't been chased down by now. Do they have ability to raise the dead? I thought that was lost with a lich. Why would anyone living pledge themselves to an undead sorcerer? Let's ask about like the raising first, maybe.
It is hoped so. The presumption is that they are waiting, hoping for a new Deathlord to rise. Taking the body would be more a gesture for resistance.
I'm surprised they haven't been chased off by now.
Your uncle has tried, but they're hard to find. They do not advertise themselves, you understand?
Then what makes him so sure they are left? Then what makes him so sure there are any left?
There were many mortals who fought on the Lich's side in the war. Not all were found. Your uncle believes that those who survived are out there, waiting.
Why would anyone living pledge themselves to an undead sorcerer?
It is hard to say. For some, this life isn't enough, I suppose. They want for more time. Or maybe they just want to see others suffer. But I speculate.
I had nothing else to ask about the Shroud. When do we get back? When did we get that black cat?
Oh, that annoying creature. It turned up only recently and started pestering us. I would have driven the beast away, but your mother insisted on feeding it.
I mean, that's totally valid. Cute cats are always nice, although it probably is creating a lot of dirt inside the house. I'm speaking of experience. I decided to bid him farewell and go on with my day. I traveled all this way and they had already had the funeral. Yeah, that is really fucky of them. Also, this goddamn grandfather's clock is so loud. Let's maybe talk to our mother now. My mother looked to be waking from the rest. As I approached, she raised her hand to block the light as she looked at me.
Zelig, did we not bury you?
Oh, do we look so similar to our... Oh. Yeah, I agree with his mom. Kitty above all, that's true. I found the tone to be strangely casual. I came home for father's burial, but I'm told it happened already. Mother, it's me, Rise from Blur. Recognition washed over her face then.
Oh, my baby has returned. Your father will be so glad to see you.
Okay, issues. There are problems right now. Oh god. Then she trailed off.
Your father. Your father. Oh.
Oh god, that's early stage dementia, isn't it? Let's just leave. I came home for father's burial, but I'm told it happened already.
has it? Oh, yes, I think it might have. I recall... No, that was a dream, I think. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Huh. This is like an actual like occurrence that can happen, right? I had this in my family as well. That my grandmother, after my grandfather's death, started to rapidly deteriorate and start getting dementia. So this is actually hitting quite close to home right now. Oh Jesus. Where's she's going? Let's look at the journal for a second. Yeah, I heard a lot of writing. Ah, wait. I accidentally closed it. Head is cool. I should find Helen and the herbalist. Yeah, my father apparently died from drinking too much. I should check the bush around the back of the house. I should find Nikos, our ex-gardener, and discuss with my father's death. I should search my father's office specifically for information on my family finances. So much to do, so much to do. Let's just check around the house maybe first. Can I go back there? Kinda looks like that with like the space in the wall. Robinson Crusoe. I'm not gonna read all of this, but it is cool that it's there. Yeah, I'm also hoping it's not I also hope it's not a lobotomy. Although, was that around the 1700s? I thought it was like more of like the 1900s. Hey, toilet, can we use that? No. Man, this house is so big. What's this? This was clearly a trapdoor, heavy locking, reinforced with metal braces, and with no obvious locking mechanism. I would not see any way to open it. Perhaps Arid might know something? Yeah, we should probably ask him about it. There's the kitchen. One of my favorite places in this house. Many was the night when Albrecht would bring me here to fix me a latte. Oh, no, not a latte. To fix me a late night snack. Once mother and father had gone to bed. Aww. Man, Albrecht is such a nice guy. Did I? Can I drop it again? I could sell it. Let's do something. Fork. Let's go upside, mate. A dusty storeroom where my father kept mementos of his adventuring days. This was another room I had been forbidden to enter as a child. There's another chest. Jars, linen bags. Another chest. A musket pistol and a military medal. Let's take the medal with us and also the musket just to have a weapon. There's a dress. An old party dress of my mother's. I remembered her wearing this at a big event in honor of Zelig when I was quite small. Can I wear that? Okay, it's not just like this party dress. It would be hilarious otherwise. Let's just take it with us. Maybe we can gift it to somebody. Just looked it up. Lobotomies specifically were also a mid-20th century thing, so it wouldn't be that at least. Yeah. The door to Albrecht's room was always locked, understandable as it was his only place of refuge. I hope it's more than just like this small thing I can see behind the wall right there. Man, Albrecht's room is like so like secluded from the rest of the building. It's kind of sad. Also a table. Or it could be something necromantic. Oh god. Please don't say she actually started getting dementia due to her like her husband's necromantic experiments. That would be so terrible. I sat at the piano and played, alone, as I had played so many times as a child. After a time, I ceased. Oh, that's cute. I love pianos. A reading room. Gulliver's Travels. Oh, that's so cool. And then let's check these upstairs. If Father wasn't in this office, he'd often be here. I used to wait for him to leave so I could look at whatever he had just been reading. So many books. What is this? Like a mirror? Well, my cousin Lucas stayed when he was with us. I wonder when this room last saw use. Let's hope it's masterful trolling. I wouldn't be able to like to like handle that. Another toilet. And a bath. Oh, that's luxurious. Bath and toilet are not in the same room. Oh, that's a lot of dolls. Is that like a stuff as a child? Yeah. Never read trousers. Very good. That's what missed from my set. Cloth and unimportant looking papers. Let's just take them because I bet there is something important about them. My old room. It was strange being back. I felt the same every time I returned home, though I hadn't really been my home since I was sent away 14 years prior. Just a place I came to see my family, now just a place to visit my mother. Oh man. What's in this chest? Boots, a shirt, and another leather coat. On the other side of that room... Ah, that's just the... Yeah, I get it. Let's go to the office. Oh no, that's the parents' bedroom. Even now it felt like a violation to be here. Same, always. Paintings? 2 portraits of my mother. I recalled the more recent one being painted when I was last home. The one of her as a younger woman must have been commissioned right around the time I was born, and it had always hung there. Even in the older painting, I could now see a hint of something in her face. Despair, perhaps? Which I had never noticed before. A journal. Anything of note? My mother's journal was a mess of disjointed sentences and lists, as if she was trying to remind herself of even the most basic of tasks. Yeah, poor woman. Small key. Strange stone. I'm just taking a few things with me because I think they might be important for something in the future. Come on. Let's take the gem as well and the thread, just to be sure. Because you never know. Something in the wardrobe, maybe? More dresses! Cool. And... yeah, my father's study, where he spent most of his time. A portrait of Aldous Schmidt. I had a vague memory of a man from my youth, a general alongside my father and uncle. A close friend of theirs. It marked his death as 1726 during the Lich War. And that's a book. It looked like there was something up there. I couldn't probably reach it with a stretch. Spend 0 skill points to climb onto the shelf to reach it? Or spend 0 skill points to leave it where it is for now. Try to get it. Inside was an unaddressed letter. Oh no, it was a copy of a book, Gulliver's Travels. Inside was an unaddressed letter my father had clearly intended to send, but now never would. Omen, you owe me a debt, and I intend to collect it a week hence. I warn you, neither to disappoint nor shortchange me. The result of either would be most unpleasant for you. ZVE. Oh shit, a debt collector. Maybe that's why he killed himself. Something in the drawer. The drawer was locked. I need to find the key. Aha! Aha! Some personal items of my father's. Let's see. Bluestone ring. A belt. A strange trinket. A bottle of port. Another knife and another glove. Let's see. What can we equip of that? Silver 3 crowns? Silver 10 crowns. Do we have stats? I can't see anything yet, at least. Okay, and then let's look at the desk. My father's desk, a pile of maps and writing scattered across it. It seemed he was as messy in later life as I recalled from my childhood. I examined the papers, I looked at the maps. Let's just examine the papers first. It was a scattering of personal and academic papers. My father was not, to my memory, a particularly learned man, so I was surprised to see writings from Zosbios D. and Paracelsus. Those are two smart words for me. I could make out no discernible pattern in what my father had been researching. Let's look at the maps. Up-to-date charts of a known world and sketching of the local areas with various nearby tombs marked out. Probably the sorts of things one considered for tactical planning. Yeah, let's look at the financial things now. Ooh. After Albrecht mentioned the family affairs, I ignored the other texts and focused on the ledger showing my father's expenses. All of those are notorious and famed alchemists. Man, this is the fucking reason why I livestream this. I would have known. No, I would have been none the wiser otherwise. But always, I have at least one person in chat who just knows it. Things were bleaker than expected. And I could understand why Albert decided to cut back on the staff. With my father alive, he could have been held things together, certainly. But what were a butler and my mother to do with that loss of income? Where had all this money gone? The ledger showed it bleeding out, but to where? Perhaps in those books he had been looking for a way to turn lead to gold? There was also some letters on the desk. Of note, the one demanding payment, or else stood out. I was shocked to see my father was in debt to some shady sort. But given his finances, I understood at least. Western alchemy and famous alchemists are kind of a special subject of mine. That is really cool. I left it there as messy as I found it. In truth, I may have actually left it tidier. Anything interesting in the... My father's armor. It had been gathering dust here since Village War. So also, he actually wore that in that war. Holy shit. It was an impressive collection of books with a wide range of titles. Academic. I could see... Oh, that's just a skill. Okay, it activated. I could see a collection of the English poet Shakespeare, a copy of Machiavelli's The Prince, and even some recent works such as Paradise Lost and a copy of Gulliver's Travels, a far more whimsical novel than I expected on my father's shelves. Okay, now we know about the situation here at least. Our doorbell rang loudly. I answered the door. Oh, hello there. It was my childhood friend Sophia. Hey!
You're back? This is delightful news. It's been a few years, and you have gotten so... handsome.
Her grinning face felt serious then.
I heard of your father's passing. Terrible thing, but it won't overshadow my joy at seeing you.
Tell me what you have been up to since I was away. Do you recall our first meeting all those years ago, Sophia, in the cemetery? Yeah, that's... Just tell me how you were.
Oh, this and that. I never really settled on anything, being honest.
You're going to be an artist the last time we met.
Yes, I was.
She shrugged and then sighed dramatically.
I didn't manage to sell many, I'm afraid. I'm not cut out for it, it seems.
Do you recall our first meeting? Yes, of course. Silly children games. You seem fixated on the creatures that infest the crypts. This seemed strange to me at the time. It's funny how a chance meeting can lead up to a lifelong friendship. Sophia smiled uncertainly, but nodded in agreement. We'll talk again later. I'll just tag along with you for a bit and help you sort things out before you head into the city. That's fine. Just come. My mother's looking out to the water. I called to Mother as she walked by me, but she seemed oblivious to my presence. Oh no. Poor woman. Okay, let's check for the place where her father died. A mess of whiskey bottles lay scattered on the ground beneath a battered bush, so this was where my father was found. My knowledge is luckily good enough for that one, holy. Spend 0 skill points to recall something of your father. Spend 0 skill points to just feel disappointment. Let's just try to recall something. I didn't recall my father being a whiskey drinker. Then I spotted a small key, half buried in dirt. It must have fallen from my father's pocket when he was here. But I put it in my bag. Double click for activate. Okay. An unsent letter from my father? Oh no, that's just like this letter, okay. I thought I just picked it up. Is there nothing else? Ah shit, Mana boost when worn or held. How do I equip it then? Do I just need to put it here? Yeah, let's do this then. My father's old belt, through which he administered discipline. Jesus Christ. Okay, the more I learn about my father, the more I just don't like him. No way he fucking beat me with his belt. Is there anything else we can do here? Before anything else, I need to talk to Albert and my mother and learn what I can about my father's death. I should find Helen and the herbalist. Yeah, my father apparently died from drinking too much whiskey, yet I have never seen whiskey in the house. I need to search for clues. I should find Nikos, yeah. I mean, that's what we're also saying, right? Like, whiskey, like, he wasn't a whiskey drinker as well, so why did he have whiskey all of a sudden? Let's very talk to Albert again.
Can I help you, my lord?
I've not seen the rest of the house staff, no, It's about mother. She doesn't seem worse than normal. The old man inhaled deeply inside. Yes, she's been declining rapidly since your father's passed. Oh. Not sleeping, confusion, losing sense of where she is. I am hoping your return will anchor her some. I am sure that in a few days, when the pain lessens, she will sleep better, probably. Normally. Until then, she wanders a little lost, and I help her get sleep when she can. Yes, I'm sure she will be fine in time, Master Rise from Law. I am sure of it. Has the doctor seen her? No, but there's nothing a doctor can do for her. By looking her away, can do for her? Bar looking, bar lock her away in a madhouse. I won't allow that. Rise from Law. Sorry, Master. I have more questions about the shroud. Okay, nothing new. Albert had father taken to drinking whiskey in the later years? It is hard to say. I was never ordered to buy any, and he only drank wine with his meals, but I would not know what he had been gifted over the years or what was kept in his study. Do you know about anything about the trapdoor? Yes, my lord, the old wine cellar is below there. He paused for a moment before continuing. Zelig had it bolted down after some creatures found their way in through an old tunnel. Creatures? Indeed. I only got a brief glimpse myself. They were horrid, cowering things with cruel fangs and claws. Your father and uncle drove them off easily enough and dispatched several in the process. As that, like, worry, yeah. We saw it as a child. Okay, now if a death spoiled the necromantic connection to the mother's illness, do you think she is one of those came back wrong necromantic resurrections? I think they're just trolling. Do you know how I can open it? Would that be wise? Besides, I do not know, sorry. Let's show all options. I have more questions about my father's death. Who found him? Did I ask about this? Oh no, I already did. And if you know about the... It was as you expected. A grand event with a soldier's guard. Your uncle spoke, then the cremation. Once the ashes were gathered, they were marched through town. The crypts were cleared, and his remains were placed in the family vault. If the ghoul chased out any indication, this ghost would have a suitable fight, should God see fit to charge him so. But also, like, thinking about, like, maybe the mother being an actual resurrection. She has, like, the, white stripes that always just make me think of Frankenstein's bride. A hint of pride showed across his face then. The most honorable burial possible.
Your uncle has commissioned a statue of the town center. Nasatia Mason has been hired for the task, and at no small cost.
The name meant nothing to me, but Albrecht seemed to feel her work was befitting my father's memory. So you ask about the stuff? I mean, we know what happened, but still.
Yes, we had to... They have been temporarily let go, I'm afraid. In brief, your father's passing has left the family finance under pressure. A conversation for once you have settled in, I think. Master Reisrumbler?
Yeah. Let's go. I wouldn't be surprised if there's anything deeper going on, to be honest. From around the corner, a familiar face appeared.
It is you! Oh, I saw the carriage pull up and hoped.
Ah. Diedrich, my childhood friend. His demeanor was as cheerful as ever, and as oblivious, considering the circumstance.
It is good to see you. How are you?
After a moment, the penny dropped.
Well, yes, of course. The funeral. Terrible thing. I was at it. Shame you weren't. You would have liked...
He trailed off as he hurt himself, rubbed the backs of his head, and stared thoughtfully to the ground. Sophia chuckled loudly.
Yes.
Diedrich, you old fool, you haven't changed a bit. I'd hoped to be back in time for it, but it was not to be. Let's just be happy to see your friend again. He laughed and the tension was cut.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here I am years after seeing you and I'm no different. Foot and mouth, first opportunity.
It's kind of hard to see due to my little guy in the corner, but I actually have like the text educated, trust increased +2, and workers trust increased +2. Good to know that my actual like choices in the dialogue influence everything. And also standing here, okay. Just funnily enough, I didn't see it in the big text here, but I saw it in the fucking corner. For all my travels, I've still ended up back here in Marns.
It's not so bad, is it?
Oh, it's a nice town.
Look, meet me for a drink in Garnett's Tavern later, and we'll have a right proper catch-up.
As long as you don't drink ketchup. I'm so sorry. I'm looking forward to it. Yay, trust increase. Where's the Trevor?
Yeah, sorry. You won't know her yet. She only bought it last year. It's the tavern on the other side of the river. Cross the bridge at the marketplace. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Thank you. Do you have any idea where I might find employment?
Try the docks, maybe? Or, try over at the academy. There's a school there and I think they're a teacher short. There might be some work for a knowledgeable person such as you.
Yeah. I mean, an archaeologist at a school is always good. He scratches his head thoroughly.
Oh, yes. I saw a sign outside Garnett's this morning. Take a look at that. It might be a job advert. Here, I'll mark them all on your map.
Very nice. It was lovely to meet you again, Diedrich. I'll take my leave for now. See you again this evening. My friend bowed and turned away. I'll be off too now. I will be at Garnett's too, sooner rather than later. Yo, let's look at the map. So there's the barracks, there's the Gervais' keep. Garnett's marketplace tavern is over here. So like just like straight up here and there. And the academy's over here. Then I'm guessing we're just gonna check out. Look at that, that's a graveyard. This is where the children played all the time. Wormer's Tavern. Oh, there's multiple taverns here as well. Fish shop. Would be interesting if we actually can get some work at the docks. What's going on here?
You don't talk about a man's wife like that.
I said nothing.
I'm just turning around like that so we can actually see it.
Oh, my face.
Stop this! Stop this right now! What are you idiots doing?
He said my wife.
Tell me, do you see crates around you? Crates waiting to be loaded onto the boats? Well, do you? It was rhetorical. I don't care why you're fighting. I care why you're fighting on my time.
Can we kill him and turn him into a zombie? The workers were silent now, no doubt fearing that this was another rhetorical question. I suspected it was not.
Your silence deafens me. Good, what I give for a competent worker. Back to work, all of you! Expect today's wages to be short. Cover my loss of earnings from this idiocy.
The foreman left to muted grumblings from the crowd as they returned to work themselves. I wondered if this comment about a competent worker was real or just angry words. So I can actually start working for that fucker, but would I want to do that is a question. Let's just talk to him.
Yes?
Gerhard Orman. Ah, the young von Elstrick returns. Have you returned to beg for work? No, don't hire me. No, I am not here to beg. Then why are you here? You owed my father and I have inherited that debt. Hire me and I'll consider it interest. Okay. There was nothing else I wanted from him, so I bid him farewell and left. No, I don't want to work for that asshole. Cannon's cool. Let's look around for a bit. Anders? As I approached my uncle's keep, the guard on duty called out to me.
You there! His lordship isn't seeing guests today. Doors close as he mourns his brother's death.
I'm his nephew, Rassembler. It's my father he grieves, so perhaps he'll see me. He straightened up and puffed his chest out.
Sorry for your loss, my lord. Your father was a great man, and his death was a great loss. I'm under strict orders to not let anyone in, but I'll pass word to the Baron. Should he be willing to grant an audience, a messenger will be sent for you.
Thank you. Is my uncle still holed up inside? I am afraid so, my lord. Tell me about the keep. It is the home of the Honorable Baron Gervais van Elstrick and his family, as well as the defensive heart of the barony in times of war and administration in times of blessed peace. I hope that game devs are appreciating the true community building that's going on right now. This is exactly the crowd that will play their game. I mean, that's why we're here, right? That's why we're here. This is why I'm playing the game. This is like a game made for my audience, basically. So I want to talk about, I want to play the demo here. I am definitely going to talk about it in the next big Necromancy video. And we're going to play the entire thing on livestream, I think. Great. Tell me about my uncle. The Honorable Baron Gervais van Elstrick is a wise, compassionate family man who is fiercely loyal to crown and country. He exemplifies the traditional and godly values that make Worldstrand strong. Definitely look it up. If you guys want to, I could probably just like send a link in the Discord as well to the Steam page. Tell me about yourself. The guardsman was visibly and uncharacteristically caught off guard by the question. He eyed me suspiciously. My name is Andres, and I have served the Baron faithfully for 5 years now. That decreased my trust in the military? Okay. That is all? I should probably stop asking. That I will that I will share with a stranger? Yes. Sorry that I'm curious, I guess. I seek employment. Do you know if the castle is hiring? Such decisions are beyond my station. And Captain Werner is away from the city today, sorry. Yeah, let's just leave. Let's just leave before I turn the entire military against me. I mean, it's a foregone conclusion. I'm buying it. Save. These were the main city barracks, an impressive collection of buildings, housing hundreds of soldiers. Oh, you remembered that other game? Didn't you talk about this already? I'm pretty sure you mentioned this a while ago. Eric. The young guard nodded to me.
Good day.
How many fucking portraits?
I am Eric, a barracks guard.
How many portraits did these people paint? Seriously, look at this. Let's just talk to her like a random person, like walking the streets. Slavomir. Can I talk to you? No. Okay. Like, all of these characters have portraits. This is insane. The young guard stood tall and motioned me to stop.
The barracks are close to civilians.
Is that who I think it is? Okay. Her eyes lingered on me a moment. Then, as she saw me notice, she blushed a little and turned away.
Excuse me, my lord.
Ha! I almost got my entire trust back just by her looking at me. The Necromancer strikes again. The young guard stood tall and motioned me to stop.
The barracks are close to civilians.
May I tell everyone and get to know you? She looked around hurriedly, and seeing that there was no one important around, she smiled shyly and blushed a little and nodded. My name is Reisflum Blur van Elstrik. I have 2 Vans in my name. I love it. Necromantic, literally. Literally. It's in the name. I could tell she was impressed by the family title.
And I am Mojka Stanic, my lord.
Imagine if you repeated the bad dialogue options and accidentally made every military character aggro onto you before your first official combat encounter, so that your ass is beaten repeatedly. Oh, that would have been... Imagine that, just like fucking up one guard of an entire city is like 5-star GTA mode. That would have been so hilarious. Do you like working at the barracks?
It is a good career, my lord. Though it does not pay well and the hours can be long.
I can't imagine that.
I hear that women are not allowed into military service in some other countries.
Do you have any family in the city?
I have 2 sisters, Maya and Angelina. We are all employed as guards here in Marns.
Hey, Traumdieb! Nice to see you as well.
We live together with mother and father in a house near the east wall.
What do you do on your days off?
If the weather is pleasant, a day by the sea is wonderful.
I can imagine that. Where do you go to?
There is a sheltered cove under protection of the city, nestled in beside the castle wall. It is a fine spot for swimming. If the weather is pleasant, a day by the sea is wonderful.
Let's ask her out.
Yes, my lord. Though I am on duty these next few evenings.
Oh, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I can wait. She smiled again, holding my eyes with hers at last. I took her hand to kiss it? No. You're far too pretty to be stationed in the barracks, Mocha. You should be a royal handsmaiden. Should I go for the kiss on her hand, or would that go too far? Oh, actually I have to tell a story a little bit. But I think I'm gonna cut it short. I think I'm gonna talk about it later. Yes, I joined the stream and the handsome blur is immediately flirting. Their Necro Rizzler strikes again. Let's just say that she's too pretty to work here. Oh, you scoundrel. I can tell you're after something, and I can guess what. It increased my trust by a +4! Despite her words, her eyes and lips smirked. I took her hand and to kiss it.
Oh no, sir. Not here. I should get in terrible trouble for entertaining while on duty.
Trust increased by +5 with a military. Yes. Honestly, I would have expected this lower trust, if anything, considering that she's doing it on duty, but I'm not gonna complain. Though she backed away, her eyes twinkled. Man, they made this so much more explicit than last time. I mean, they made me aware. We talked a while ago. They made me aware that they made the romancing options with this specific character a lot more detailed because I was so excited last time I talked to her. And they definitely delivered. If there's romancing options that go deeper in this game, I know who I'm gonna pick. Farewell for now, good lady.
Farewell.
Let's see if I can actually like meet her outside. Like in a few days when she's on the sea. Can I actually see it on the map? Not here at least. You definitely influenced this character. And Jerry, I'm so honored. Knowing the fact that I was actually like influencing something in a production like this is genuinely insane to me. Like I genuinely cannot fathom that. Let's look around here for a little bit. That should be, yeah, we're now at the tavern. This is the tavern, the Garnet's tavern. I am going to go to the academy first, though. It should be around here, right? Yeah, just like down that road. A group of children was playing outside the school. They looked more unkempt than I recalled, even from my poorer classmates.
You looks just like Master Lucas.
Lucas von Elstrick, you mean?
You know the schoolmaster? Of course he does.
The child who spoke was older than the others, a girl of perhaps 12 years. She sat back and watched the others, and they paid heed when she spoke. You know me then?
Just got me into the ground is all. Your father, he's the one what died yesterday.
He died a few days ago. The funeral was yesterday, yes.
Sorry. My father died way back before I was born.
I didn't know what to say to that. As I regarded the child, I felt something brushing my side. A short-haired boy jumped back, pulling his hand away from my pocket. Oh! Let's just try to grab him. I'm not gonna punch a child. But it already dodged back too far and ducked away from me. You boy, what are you doing?
I wasn't doing nothing. It wasn't me. I never. Nick! Nick, stop that! I'm sorry. I'll make sure Nick tells Father Huber about this in his confession.
Blur, did you also flirt with the devs to make that happen? It is my natural, pure aura, you know? Who are you, children? Fetch a schoolmaster for me, would you? Tragically heterosexual castle guards. Who knows? I'm playing as a guy. Maybe the same would be possible if I would be playing as a woman.
We'd love to, but we're so hungry. We don't get much to eat. Only what the school can spare, and that ain't much. If we had some food, that'd give us the energy to fetch the schoolmaster. Surely it would.
Spend 1 skill point to order her to get the schoolmaster without being bribed. Your current skill pool is 5. Or spend 0 skill points to agree to get them food. Obviously, I was being taken for a ride, but what could I do? The other children looked to her and fell in line. If I wanted to see the schoolmaster, I'd need to find them some substantial food. King Rizzard, the Lizard Wizard. That's how we should have called her character in Oblivion. Jesus. Who are you, children?
We're just kids. Or we're school kids is all. Just waiting on a new teacher for lessons.
To pick up on something of note, ask her about the new teacher. Let's just say orphans, yeah. The older girl scowled at the one who let it slip.
What of it? We're as good as any kids. You ask Master Lucas.
Yeah, I'm not going to discriminate them for not having parents. That's not their choice. I don't need to. I can tell you from talking... I can tell just from talking to you. Bright children, one and all. Calm yourself, a properly raised child wouldn't lose their tempers. Fuck off, no, we're nice to them. Yeah, we increased the kids' trust by 5. She seemed pleased with herself, and a palpable wave of contentness washed across the gathered children. What was talk of a new teacher?
Old one quit. Father and haven't run away to do kisses forever.
Aww. No, I have never heard of that band. The crowd started giggling then and making kissing noises. I thought in time to ask about something else. I mean, if you're just like children standing around me just going... I could see the children staring at me expectantly.
Did you get food for us then?
I did not. I'm gonna try to get some food. Let's look around for that. I don't have any money though, right? I probably need to sell some shit first. Where would be a place to sell stuff? Garnet's Marketplace Tavern. Graveyard Cathedral Market. Let's try to like just go to the market. Maybe we can just like sell something to them. What's this? Apothecary. Pottery? Buy for 2 crowns. Hardware. Spices and herbs, Charlotte. Zulem.
Your cards. I will not read.
And why, pray tell us that?
Your future is not set, and yet I see that you will seek the wood of the devil.
What can you tell me about this?
Its bark carries occult properties. Through it, men commune with their lord from beyond.
Who is the Lord from Beyond? Where might I find this devil's wood?
The Lich. There are those who would still worship him and would bring him back to the earth.
Ooh, the shroud?
I believe some call them that.
Where might I find this devil's wood?
There is a place, deep in the northern forest. A tree taking the forms of tortured souls, man and beast.
Can you bring me there? There was a brief change to her stony expression, then fear perhaps? No, not I. You need someone who knows the way to the forest. Try Svit, the forester. He comes into town some evenings, try the taverns. So many things to do already, holy hell. Let's look at the journal again. Yeah, look at all of this. Hey, this is cool. Baked foods. Okay, I can just drag it into her and I get it. Flour, honey. Buy from one. Okay, I have 10 crowns now. Let's see if we can sell anything else that's worthwhile. Let's just have a bottle of port. A cooking pot. That should be fine for now. And then let's see if we can... Like, that's not... I wouldn't count that as baked food, to be honest.
Rolls, Birox. What can I interest you in?
That is the most German accent I've ever heard. Man, I tried to get the voices down relatively correctly, but I'm not comfortable with like doing a fake accent. But a German accent, that's my accent. Birox?
Buns with meat and cabbage inside. So savory. From the homeland. Russia thinks they invented meat buns, but you and I know better, yes? These are popular in Stettin, but we eat them all over Brandenburg. Would you like one?
They sound wonderful.
Please.
She gestured extravagantly to her soul. I need to inform you, Dorothea, there are none.
Fresh bread. Rolls. Birox. What can I sweeter? A tart or maybe strudel? Cake perhaps? I'm afraid I do not have any prepared. People will sometimes order such things from me, but they are too precious to bring to market.
I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if she's German, because that is such a German accent that would be hard to fake. Like, wow, the way she speaks, I'm unsure if I could even make that.
Back home, they celebrate the birthdays of nobles with cake decorated with sugar and so many candles. I have tried to get the Baron to do this for his lady's next birthday, but he has not agreed.
I like when characters actually have like different like accents and everything. Like, it makes everything feel more alive. Oops. Okay, let's see. Fruits and vegetables. Let's see if I can maybe get some... Also, let me go into the settings for a second. I think I'm going to like set down a few things. So make the painterly effect a little bit lower. Yeah. Spices and herbs. That's probably not food they want to eat. Vegetables. I don't want to bring the kids just vegetables. I want to bring them like good food. I probably also don't want to eat hardware. Assorted goods. Maybe something here? Raw meat. Garlic. Feathered head. You know what? I'm gonna buy a lockpick, because that's probably gonna be useful. I don't know if I should give them raw meat. Man, I would want to get those watermelons. Have a good dinner, Alec. What does this guy have? We sold a wide array of dried meats and cheeses and various other foodstuffs. The merchant was distracted looking across the plaza. If it was quick, I could pocket something for the children. Let's not steal. I'm just gonna buy the assorted foods for the children. Grease. Let's just a fucking block of grease. Holy hell. Let's get the goat's milk as well. Buttercream and eggs. I think that should be enough, right? Let's just try to go to the children. They deserve some good food. The accent sadly reminds me some of my English lessons where there were always some that absolutely would speak that way. Yeah, that was like an actually way that like a lot of German people spoke during English class. I remember that as well. Children!
Hello again.
I could see the children staring at me.
Did you get food for us then?
I've gotten your food, take it, then fetch the schoolmaster for me. Robin took the food and shared it amongst the children there. Then she looked at me for a moment, sizing me up, I'd wager, before going indoors. Thank you! There he is.
Cousin, I am delighted to see you, though I only wish it were under better circumstances.
It was strange to see my cousin after so much time. Doubtly so to be him working as a schoolmaster. I had gathered from my correspondence while away that he had not followed his father into politics or the military, but I had not expected this.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
You are a schoolmaster?
Yes, can you believe it? It was about as far as I could get from father without actually running away.
I am so happy for you. I am too. Most of the time, sometimes, this lot proves too much for me, and I rethink my choices though. It was said cheerfully, with a friendly headshake in the children's direction. They responded with childish rebellion and stuck out the tongue here, nonsensical whoopings there. I could tell that they liked him, and he them. Ah, I like this. I wish to ask you about my father's funeral. A different tone overtook the conversation. Not just one of sorrow, for it was that, but also a sadness, one that seemed deeper than I thought was warranted, if you could believe that such a thing.
Of course, cousin. A truly sad affair. I am so sorry you missed it. I pleaded with father to wait. I knew you would come, but he couldn't be talked with.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Dutch accent also is kind of thick.
He was sure the Shroud had ill intentions towards your father. He has feared them gravely since the war. Obsessively so.
Understandably so. I tried to speak with him, but his gates are closed, even for me. Yes, me too. He is deep in grief, cousin. Give him a few days. I'm not sure you knew this, but grandfather died when your father was but a baby. My father was a teenager and, as I understand it, took a large toll. It took a large role in the rearing of Zelig. I think the nature of your father's death made him feel like he had personally defied him. Not seen it coming and been there for him. I'm sure you understand. What did you think the Shroud would do? Who can really say? Certainly he has been seen this fair share of what can be done with necromantic magics, and whether you believe they could actually do it, trapping your father's soul or reanimating his body would certainly be a coup for them. I'm sorry, that was distasteful of me. All I'm saying is that whether his fear was rational or not, I can understand him having it. Would you have any idea why the herbalist would have performed the autopsy and not a doctor? That is strange. I do recall a military skirmish with nearby bandits recently that went poorly. Perhaps the surgeons had their hands tied with the one wounded from that? Certainly, I can't see Father rushing ahead by any means to get Zelig cremated before whatever ill fate he envisioned came to be. What's the last time there was word of a shroud? Truthfully, I do not know. In the tavern, late at night, somebody will mention seeing people move through the graveyard nights before, and there have been rumors of bodies going missing from unmanned grims, but the Undertaker and the guards all dispute these claims. Very little is officially declared, so it's hard to know, really. You have a lot of questions, cousin. Do you suspect something? I do, cousin. I won't trouble you with my concerns just yet. Safe to say that things are not adding up for me. Well, be careful. If you're correct that something strange is afoot, then whoever is behind it is likely keeping an eye on you. Educated trust increased and gentry trust increased. Let's change the topic. And you are planning to take on a new teacher here?
I am. Are you looking for work? I can't imagine finding a more suitable candidate than yourself.
Yeah.
Think on it, cousin, and come back to me. I could certainly use a trustworthy hand with my work here.
Let's ask him again. I am. Does this mean that you want the job? I hadn't received another offer yet, but I was sure other work was out there. Taking this, of course, would conclude my search for work. Yes. I've decided to take you up on your offer. Really? Oh shit, that time changes. I'm delighted. Look at us, cousins following the same path as each other. Just like our fathers did. But oh, so different the path. So different a path. Yeah. Please call in to the school in the morning. You can start your lessons. The evening was closing in on me. I was probably time to meet Diedrich in the Garnet Tavern. Let's see, what was the way again? I think it's just the way back here. By the way, is that a noose? A permanent looking gallows. This had not been here before, to my recollection. Did they really need to put up the, like, hanging table, like, right in front of a fucking school where children are? Okay, let's go back. The tavern should be here, right? Yeah, Garnet Tavern. Hey, it's Diedrich.
Hello.
Ah, there you are. Oop. Kicked my fucking chair. Come join me for a drink. As I sat with him, he called to Garnet to bring over 2 drinks. Any luck on the work front? I found something, yes. Do tell. I took on to teach the orphans with my cousin, Lucas. Noble work. I wish you well with it. That's the same building I work in. So, if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. So tell me how you landed the job. Well, I can't believe you did that. When her father found out, he chased Flip out of town. Poor chap had to find work over the Mentok and stay the winter. Good old Flip, eh? So tell me how you have been. Oh, me, where to start? Well, tell me of your work. What do you do now? I took up work in the new academy. New to you, anyways. It's where you will be now too. It's part library, part research hall, and part school. Closest thing to a university in Elstick. It's nothing fancy. I mostly just help keep it organized. put books back in their place, that sort of thing. Sometimes researchers will need a thing, some obscure piece, and I help them, and I help the master over there find it. Like I say, nothing fancy. Keeps me busy, pays well, and I can read all I want. For some reason, I have more troubles reading it in yellow than in the other colors. Oh, Rhymes from Blur, you should see the books. There's so many, and so many hero books. Oh, even talking about it excites me. And when it dropped, there was an almighty crack. We all thought his neck must have been torn clean off, but then another crunch, and the crossbeam tore from the gallows main, and he fell to the floor. Father Allwire declared it an act of God, so your uncle revoked the death sentence and sold him to a privateer in the Queen's employ to work off his debt. Holy shit. They set sail with a week. Nobody heard of him since. The gallows just snapped? Termites. Folk reckon the privateer set them on its days before to get the indentures. Tales have come back of him doing the same over in Venice too. At the thought of Venice, Dietrich spat. Honestly, a high acuity and impress is basically the best possible combination to be one of the best possible teachers, able to know enough to properly teach and the banter to keep students rapt. Yeah, like you can just like, oh Jesus, I didn't notice, the screen starts to shake a little bit. I see, unlike our father, we do like whiskey. I followed the procession to the edge of town. Got up to the front, right by the shield wall, saw them chase the ghoulie out and all that. I bribed Mortain with a bottle of schnapps to let me sit on the wall that night. I drank a bottle of the stuff myself as I watched the little grey bugger slink back into the crypts. Was there anything strange? Problems with the shroud and the likes? He laughed. The shroud? Of course not. I'm pretty sure that by now the shroud is nothing more than a handful of spooky old men meeting up in another's houses to wish them they were dead. If any still exist, at best they turned up to watch Zelik's burial and wish it was theirs. That beer is going right through me. I'll be back in a moment. I tried to sign up. Only your father wouldn't allow it. He said it was because I was only 13 and I knew other boys allowed to join the effort. They needed numbers and fast. In truth, I was glad he turned me away. I doubt that I'd have survived. Man, this game is really like putting my dyslexia on a pedestal. Barely survived as it was here. He went quiet then. Do you think they're in there? I don't follow. A person, their soul. Do you think somewhere deep down they're still inside when a dead person rises again? I had an encounter with one. I could have sworn that he recognized me. Gave me the time I needed to run, for a guard came and he trailed off again. I am sure his soul rests safely in heaven. What comes back, it isn't to them. What comes back, it's a demon, stealing the shell a man once walked. Stealing the shell a man once walked in is only one of their tricks. Playing you while they're where it is another. Whatever you experienced, it was the work of, well, it was dark work. I'm drunk, but I'm not so drunk to say his name and draw his serpentine eyes upon me. We spent the next few days bolting over graves and burning what had already come up. You're lucky they sent you away. We both stared silently at our drinks. Look, sorry. Let me get you a drink. Let me get you another drink, eh? We broke into the laboratory of a small... What? Ainsley opened the parcel he had somehow procured. Inside there it was, a hand. Relatively fresh. Not so fresh as to have been taken off a living person, mind you. A day or two dead. A woman's probably. A hard-working but relatively young one. By the looks of it. We stared at it and one another for a while. Almost disbelieving we were hoping to reinvigorate the damn thing. Then we got to work. I began to set up a machine. A brutal looking thing. The so-called Mortus engine. Yeah, this definitely seems like a normal talk. Like, it started out very simple, but it gets worse and worse. A metal box with wooden spindles that stood on 4 thick legs with rubber ends. Rusted nodules protruded from its chassis, so wires could be bolted on. These ran to the hand that Brodeur was preparing, while Ainsley poured the chemicals needed to make the thing work into the baths and on each side of the engine. That is to say, the entire thing was suitably macabre. Once everything was ready, we began to heat the phosphate. The machine kicked into life immediately, spinning and wiring, and we could feel the hairs on our arms standing as energy began to flow along the wires.
And did it work?
Sort of. The hand did begin to move, but only in that it twitched, and the whole thing went on fire. It's Morbin time for the Morbius engine. The phosphate sparked into a red inferno and sprayed across the room. It was only by divine God's intervention that we three didn't get torched. We sounded an alarm, and soon students were running hither and yon in their nightwear, passing buckets and sand and... What? In their nightwear, passing buckets of sand and water to control the fire. Thankfully, it didn't spread, but that lab was out of commission for the rest of the semester. Is that what brought you home, kicked out? He paused, then the reality of why I was actually home coming back to us both. As if someone had opened the door on a winter's night and the wind has chilled us. No. We didn't own up to it, but well, Ainsley's father. He is the Earl of Richmond. He's a dean that tried to expel him, and they'd lose a lot of funding. And he couldn't expel only the two of us, so... Friends in high places, eh? I don't understand, Rise of Blur. Why would you do such a thing? I've seen The Dead Rise, and it's no child's game for rich children to play late at night. Ainsley wanted to see if we could, so we tried. We were foolish, I guess. Necromancy is just a science. Why should evil men in dark cloaks get to say what we do or not to a study? Do we discard fire because some houses burn? Folly! If we can understand how they return, we can do more and counter it. Stop them or turn them. That lich is gone, but somebody is going to follow in his footsteps. Some shroud is going to pick up where he left off, and I, for one, would want a better understanding of our enemy. You cannot plan for a war with the unknown, my father would always say. It's been so good catching up. Let's do this again soon. Yes, of course. And Rise of Blur, it's so good to have you home. Let's go home. Oh wait, before we go outside. It was late. Time for me to head home and sleep off those strings. Can I do anything else here? Let's maybe just go. Kinda wobbly right now. So quiet at night, who would have guessed? My house should have been in this direction, right? Yeah. Over here? No. Was that a... Oh, wheelwright. But it was a smith for a second. Everyone asleep already? Certainly not stealthy about my necromantic ambitions. I'm just being honest with my friends, and I'm drunk as fuck. As I approached the door, I could hear raised voices coming from inside.
Please, Juliana, you must take it. The potions help. You know this.
No, I don't know you. You don't know you. No. Oh, she said... that wasn't you, but she said, I don't know you twice. I entered to see my mother in distress. Condolence cards scattered around her. The dying fire glistened off the tears on her face as she screamed at Albrecht. He was beside her, a worried look on his face, holding a bottle out, offering it to her.
You're not Zelig? Where is my husband? Zelig! Zelig! Juliana, Zelig is dead. The funeral was yesterday, don't you remember? Liar! Get out of my house! Zelig!
Let's try to help. Mother, it's me.
Rassembler, is it you? When did you get home? Get this man out of our house.
Albrecht? He's our steward. He's been with the family since before Father was born, you know him. What he says is true, Father is dead. I returned home for the funeral. We spoke earlier, you don't remember? There's my Victorian medicine, let's go.
We did? Maybe I don't know this man. Albrecht, you look older.
He smiled softly. I realized that perhaps this may have been a dance they'd done many times before. I think the same thing each time.
I look in the mirror, Juliana.
I think the same... okay, now I've got it. I think the same thing each time I look in the mirror, Juliana. Come, drink this. Zelig made it for you, remember? He nodded sheepishly and took the bottle. As soon as she drank from it, her agitation washed away. There. Sleep well, Juliana.
I must...
She passed out. Oh, Jesus, on the ground. Almost immediately. At once, Albrecht set to ensuring she was comfortable, placing a pillow behind her head and draping a blanket over her. What was that you gave her? He paused a moment before answering me. A tonic of sorts. Your father made it for her to take. It started years ago, after you went off to schooling. No, wait, it was a little before you went. Your mother, well, bless her soul, she was never quite the same after you were born. Your father concocted this to help her, and it did, but she was still unable for your absence, often. And well, I digress. It's been working less since he died. She's more lost, confused. You noticed, I assume? She seemed at odds, yes. I was putting it down to grief. Normally a night's sleep from it clears her mind for days, weeks sometimes, even a month, but lately it barely gets her to sleep. In truth,
Zelig only left so much before passing, and I've been rationing it, watering it down some. Tomorrow she will be as absent as she was today, wondering why the parlor is unkempt. And tomorrow night another struggle to get her to take the stuff. I wish your father was here. He'd know what to do. Look at me. I am older than him. I helped raise him, for goodness sake, and yet I looked to him for wisdom, even in death. Will a larger dose work? Perhaps, but then I will run out. What then? These nights have been tough on your mother. I daren't think of her health if she doesn't get these few hours of sleep, however induced they are. Is there any way to make more? Albrecht's body drooped a moment, and as his guard fell, I could see how old he really was now. It's to my great, great shame that I never mastered the written word. But maybe if I showed you the recipe, the original, with his notes, you would be able to distill a better potion than me. I can take a look, certainly. He regained his composure, and my brief window into his reality was shut. Okay, let us get some sleep. We'll meet in your father's study tomorrow morning, and I'll give you what I can. I noted, unprepared for this entire incident, if my mother wasn't asleep on the floor beside me and Albrecht, sleeves rolled up, wasn't tidying the mess around her. I'd have sworn the beer had been bad and caused me to hallucinate. As I left them and prepared for sleep, I could feel my hangover creeping up and me already. Honestly, I think Lantern's theory about the mother being a summon, or like being a resurrected creature, might be true. Like the more we talk to her, like considering that all of this started with her after we were born, it makes me think that she maybe was like, maybe she died after birth, and he found a way to bring her back. I was awoken by voices, my mother, clearer now than she'd been any time since my return. But for how long?
Not long. A few days, a week at most.
A voice? Okay, I can wait that long. The other voice replied, but I couldn't hear what they said. So what do you need me to do? Again, the other voice was indecipherable from here, as if I were whispering now. I could tell from the echoes that the voices come from the hall below me. What is this? What are all these groves here all of a sudden? No, you can't ask that.
I'm afraid that nothing else will suffice.
A spell book. Huh? I awoke in a cold sweat, loose memories of a dream chased away by the morning light. Starting from chapter 3, you can click the time of day icon in the control bar to advance time between morning, afternoon, evening, and night. Cool. Let's see, is Albert already down there? And who did her mother talk to? Can we find anything? There she is. There's a mother. Hello, can I talk to you?
I needed to meet Albrecht as arranged in my father's study before leaving for the day. Ah, okay. That was in this direction. Don't get stuck here. Oh, she's sleeping in the bed. Mother thrashed about in the restless sleep, murmuring indecipherably as a cold sweat soaked her sheets. Oh man, the poor lady. As I entered my father's study, I could see that Albrecht was already here. He had laid out a breakfast for me, though what I could stomach after so little sleep, I wasn't sure.
Can I help you, my lord?
Good morning, master. I trust you slept well? I had not. I found it hard to sleep, with the image of Mother fresh in my mind. It did not help that I could hear her periodically sobbing his name. Oh, Jesus. When I did sleep, it was fitful and full of unpleasant dreams. I did not feel ready for whatever Albrecht and this day had in store for me. I slept well enough. I'm glad to hear it. I had worried coming home to such a scene might have left your night unsettled. So the recipe, it is found in this book. He handed me a hefty tome, leather-bound and aged. I opened it to see the worn pages were filled with symbols I did not know, and writing I did not recognize the language of. I sensed mystery and evil in the pages. Yep, the tonic is necromantic. It literally is to like what I'm guessing right now, it is a tonic to like keep her soul chained to her body. Which would explain like her episodes that she like just like starts to like lose herself because her soul is leaving her. Albrecht turned the pages to one in particular, though I could tell he was looking for an image he recognized rather than going by word. This is it, Torpor. When he spoke the title, I realized it would make that out. I realized I could make that out. I could make that out and some of the text that followed it, despite still not recognizing the language nor understanding the rest of the page. Torpor for resting thine enemies, be he of mortal nature, and unburdening their minds of memories undesirable. Thine enemies? Unburdened of memories? Mortal nature? Wait, is the fucking potion making her lose herself? Well, yes, to be honest, sometimes it does render your mother somewhat forgetful, but remember, please, Rise of Blur, that it is only something she needed to take the very odd occasion. If her father was away and the storms were high, or when he got delayed on a journey home. It literally looks like he's feeding her a drink to forget. With a new badge, what I needn't water down, she will only need a day or two. And this grief she feels is some ways a mercy for her to forget, no? Take the book, Master Rise of Blur, and read it over. It took your father some time to get the potion right, if I recall. Of course, I can give you what little help I can. You need only ask. The spell book. Torpor. Yeah, this is written in a language I cannot read, and it gets weirder and weirder the more I go in there. Then it looks like, okay, goat, skull, death rituals. Ooh, voodoo. Giant spiders. Oh god. Ew. Ah, the lich. Wait, is it a fetus? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my... Please don't tell me... Please don't tell me turning into a lich has to do something with a fetus. Please, please, please. So many pages. Let me just look at the first page again for a second. It doesn't reset it to the beginning. Okay, so I'm just gonna scroll back. Torpor. I still cannot like read anything there myself. What's all this? Ah, it's just like a spell list on the side. That's good. Let's look at the journal as well. I need means to find. I need to find a means to decipher the torpor instructions in a strange book. The library at the academy or the library in the cathedral might be places to look. Yeah, I need to like work at the library at the cathedral at the academy anyway, so I'm just gonna go there. And out here. From those pictures, that wasn't a newborn, that was literally an unborn child. That would be wild. Yeah, the head is still very cool. As I approached the school, I could see one of the children was waiting outside. He was looking around, agitated. Once saw me, he ran over. Master, Nick has gone missing. Master Lucas and Robin have gone looking for him, but they told me to ask you to help once you showed up. They're searching all over the city. Where are they looking? I don't know. Maybe ask the others? God. Don't forget to save. Probably a good idea. Okay. Let's look around. That's actually like a pretty big building. So we have a library. There's Hamlet to read. Is there a statue of Mary? The plaque reads Saint Donatus of Arezzo. Okay, that isn't Mary. It suggests to make multiple saves. I'm unsure about that. I like being dedicated to my choices. I don't think I can softlock myself, so I'm not worried about that. There's a lot of books here. Maybe I can find something worthwhile. The Bastard Child. Let's just skip through this. Maybe I'm triggering something with this. The merchant's account of Obst. Let's see. Ah, there's something else back there that I can look at. Esoteric books. The city library was vast, with books on all manners of topics. There were too many books to search. I would die of old age before I found what I needed. That probably means I need to go to the church or whatever it was called. The Battle of Mark Cross. So much text to read. The Final Dance. This is more a library than an actual academy. This is insane. Holy hell. What's this? Amongst the books here were some that provided language instructions, Germanic, Slavic, even Latin. My academy studies over the last few years had touched on each of these languages to a greater or lesser extent. I saw nothing of any more arcane languages there, however. I probably need to go to the cathedral then. Nick has gone missing. I should help Lucas and Robin by searching around the city. Yeah, I can do that on the way while I'm going to the cathedral. Where is the cathedral? Can I see it on the map? Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's right. No, of course, it's next to the graveyard. This cathedral should be around here. I think I'm walking in the right direction. Yeah, somewhat. Man, it's foggy here. Do I need to be worried? I'm walking in the completely wrong direction now. I need to turn around. Yeah. There it is. Hey Robin, do you see anything about Nick?
Hello again.
Here to look for Nick. I'll save you the trouble. I've been here looking for a good half hour and no sign of him. When I find him, I'm gonna put him in the hospital for making me worry. Is there anywhere he visits in town? Now that you say it, yes. He goes to the barracks sometimes to visit his dad. Okay, then I know where to look next. See you next time, Apostle. I'm just trying to go inside of the cathedral and maybe see in the library if I can find something. Ooh. Ooh, it's beautiful in here. Christine Pfeiffer.
If you're looking for Father Olivier, he's up in his study in the tower, preparing his sermon.
Thank you for the notice. I'm guessing the library is also up there somewhere. What's down there? Some kind of dungeon? The Grim Chamber, a secure room where the deceased could be laid for a while so that their families might say farewell before cremation. The door was of metal with a double bolt, and the guard post even had arrow slits so that those of duty could safely dispatch the body should it rise again. Our traditions had changed so much in recent years. Yeah, imagine with like zombies. The Book of Condolences. Look at all these people, so many well-wishers, so many strangers, all of whom got to see my father off when I did not. This was my father lay in the days coming up to the funeral. A red glow would be less ominous. What's wrong with you? Let's see up here. Amongst the books were some provided language instruction, Germanic, Slavic, and even Latin. Yeah, by Catholic studies. I saw nothing of any more language besides that, however. The study was filled with books from all walks of life. Perhaps I could find something in to help decipher the tome here. As I began to look, I heard a polite cough behind me.
My child!
I'm sorry, my child, but I cannot allow a lay person to access this restricted section of a church library. What could I do? I placed down the book in my hand and nodded politely. Father Olivier. As I approached the priest, he spread his arms wide to welcome me.
My child!
Rise
Word reached me that you had returned home to pay your respects for your father. Most noble.
Father Olivier was seated at the simple wooden desk, hidden up in the tower's rafters. My child, how can I help you? Father, I was wondering if I could examine your personal library. I don't know, my child. Those are restricted books, for church eyes only. I decided to lie to him. I decided to come back later. Perhaps, Father, there is something I can do to prove my loyalty to you and the church? He looked me up and down, and for a moment, sizing me up, it seemed. Spend 0 skill... Oh, nice, my impress is good enough. Spend 0 skill points to impress him enough that he will test your trust. Struggle to do so. No, we're just gonna try and impress him. Yes, there is. One of the parish has fallen on hard times. I hesitate to say it, but I think old Nick has gotten his talents into her. If something isn't done to drive the beast away, I fear her mortal soul will end up being dragged to hell. Got all the reading. The current moving is like making me so exhausted. I'm so glad that today is the last day of the moving so that I can just like chill out again. I have an unguent? A power mix of holy water and sacred herbs. I have tried to get her to drink, but the devil's hold on her as powerful indeed, and she refuses. Perhaps if you, a person not associated with the church, was to bring it to her? Yes, of course, anything I could do for help. Now, here is the unguent. Bring it to Rosa Dalfara in the slums. Return to me once you've seen her drink it. Good boy, good speed. Okay. Then I need to go to the barracks and to the slums. So, where are the slums even? There's a hospital. Our slums are over here in the east gate. Let's go to the barracks first. Oops, my mother just texted me. Oh, damn. Ooh, oh my god, it's big. What the? My parents apparently started to work on the apartment without me, and hoo. Giant stuff. You can fast travel? Oh, that's a... Ah! That makes it easier. Now Lucas is
Hello,
here.
dear cousin.
Thank you for your help in finding the lad. Nick often runs off, but he always returns until now. I'm sure we'll find him, Lucas. The guard here might know something. Hello, my lady. The young guard stood tall and motioned me to stop.
The barracks are close to civilians.
Please, I'm looking for a young lad, an orphan. I'm told he might be around here. Round head, angry expression. That is an unflattering description of a boy, though not inaccurate. I know the one. Says he wants to be a soldier when he grows up. Like his father, he says. But I haven't seen the man around since the 12th Regiment took that beating from bandits a few days back. Most of them are still in the hospital, recovering. Oh, shit. He's in the hospital? Yeah, I'm gonna check the hospital then. Let's go to the slums first, though. Rosa Dalfara, right in the beginning. Those are some good-looking slums, though. From her name, I knew to expect a woman with olive skin. She was an attractive lady in her mid-20s. She looked as though she was waiting for somebody. Excuse me, are you Rosa Dalfara? I am. You're a bit old to be the apothecary's delivery boy. I hadn't expected such a lucky opportunity. I just decided to play along. Hard times. I have a delivery for you. Spend 1 skill point to have her believe you are delivering something from the apothecary. Spend 0 skill points to hold out to the file silently. You know what? We have not spent a single point so far and we get reset after every chapter. So who knows how long chapter 3 still is. Thank you. We stared at one another for a moment. They said you are to drink it immediately. The apothecary, that is, for it to work. Yes, of course. With that, she drank the unguent, and I bid her farewell. That was easy. Then the hospital. You can fast travel while outside the city. Ah, okay. And let's walk these 5 feet and hospital. Perhaps the boy was around here somewhere. I thought... Oh, oops, I actually made it bigger. I thought I heard some scrambling on a low whimper. Nick, is that you? I got stuck. I gave a child a hand out of a cracked wall he's wedged himself into. I wanted to bring him a gift. They help him.
get better fast, but they wouldn't let me in. When the guard went to the pisser, I snuck into the yard, but I didn't find... Oi, what are you doing here? Grounds are closed to focus on military needs. Get out of here. Get out before I have you flogged. Oh god. You should get back to the school, Nick. The others are worried about you. Okay, sir. Sorry for the trouble. Educated and kids both increased by +6. Jesus. Blur, she's spending points to lie on behalf of the church. I'm not lying on behalf of the church. I'm just trying to get access to their library, which I need for my goals. So now I'm gonna go back to the cathedral. I don't need to teleport there. It's literally just like one walk. Yeah. I cannot exit. Hello? Retain? As I approached the hospital, I noticed a guard was stationed there. When I neared, he held his hand out to stop me.
Hospital is closed to visitors. Dr. Von D can ask, but I don't have an answer for you. I hardly understand anything the man says. Medical reasons. There, that's your answer.
Oh, I know what I think I know the issue, yeah. The guard is trying to block me, but I'm on the wrong side of the wall. Shit happens. Shit happens. I'm just able to teleport out. It's nothing major. That's fine. That's fine. And cathedral again. It is still a demo of a not released game. No, I did not softlock. You can still teleport. Father! I did the deed! Father Olivier was seated at the simple wooden desk hidden up in the tower's rafters.
My child?
I've delivered what that unguent as you wished. Ah, she drank it? She did. Wonderful, you have done a good deed this day. Keep Satan from our doors. To be honest, this woman looked pretty normal. I presume you wish to see the library now? Very much so, Father. Then access is yours, my child. May the Lord guide you to find what you need. Oh yeah, God is definitely gonna be on my side with what I'm gonna do. Did your father confide anything in... Did my father confide anything in you, Father?
Your father was a man who, well, worshipped the Lord in his own way. He would come to church with your mother when her health allowed it, but he chose to battle any demons he may have had, without the spiritual armor of confession.
May I visit the Grim Chamber? I must be frank with you, I am suspicious of my father's death. He peered at me in a guarded way and tutted out loud before answering.
My child, you must not talk like that. The whole city is in mourning, for Zelig was a hero to each of us. I am sure in your grief you are mistaken.
Okay, that cost me 10 trust with the gentry, okay. I think that's enough then. Not at all, my child. My time is yours. Okay, but let's go over the book here. The story was filled with books from all walks of life. Perhaps I could find something to help decipher the tome here. I searched the shelves in the room for hours, finding various scriptures and writings on the Bible and life of Christ. Every now and then, something interesting would come up. These Enochian scripts from communicating with angels, King Solomon's lesser keys for binding demons, and even some works on how to engineer enlightenment for a fast track to becoming a bodhisattva. Then I saw it, a book with the same script as the tome, an old relic from the Zoroastrian faith. The script was called Zend, and it was going to help me cure my mother. I had found a cipher for my father's tome. I was probably best to do this work somewhere safe, perhaps my father's study.
Yeah. Yeah, literally, I just said I'm unsure if my father was not killed, and the guy got super mad at me. Dead Man's Gate versus Cemetery. We could probably also check out that, to be honest, at some point. Okay. Let's see. I think I want to go to the academy first. Ah, okay, I need to leave the house first. Makes sense. Actually, I went down too far. Here. Oh no, what? I don't... I think... I want to see if I can have my mother first, yeah. Let's hope it was not church involvement. I wouldn't want my... That would be really bad. Also, maybe the church found out something about him that they needed him to get rid of. Would be interesting. Hello, Mama. Let's just... Yep, there's the sleeping quarters. Deciphering pages. To decipher torpor while in your father's office, drag the cipher and spellbook into the two combined slots in your inventory. Aha. So... Yes, a strange tome is this. And then there's the manuscript. I had the book I needed to make sense of a strange old tome Albrecht had given me. I got to work immediately. I can guess this is probably a lot of work. As I studied the book, it became clear to me it was written in many inks, in many languages on paper of various ages. The majority of the recipe, and a few others scattering throughout the book, was written in Zend, the language I was now equipped to slowly translate, but if I wanted to understand anything else from this book, I would need to source further ciphers. But for now, I carried on with the task at hand. Oh god, did we fall asleep here? Do you know about the feeling of art envy? When you get envious of somebody else being better at art than you? I wish I would be able to paint like that, oh my god. I had translated everything from Zend. The recipe did not seem overly complex, though I would need to find out more about the nightshade flower. The first page of a ritual described later in the book, Seance, was also partially in Zend. I would need more work to understand its full detail, though. Does the book actually look different now? I can actually read it? Yeah! A lot of it is still like gibberish to me, but the highlighted ones are now written in English. This ritual brings a dead spirit forward to comes with a witness through the body of... Oh god. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this part was translated a little bit and torpor was entirely translated. Every time I see go open Reddit and I see a mini that I also painted done better. Yeah, I know that feeling as well. Nightshade salve. Place a pot of grease on a stove and add nightshade flowers. Heat gently and stir occasionally. After an hour, pour into a linen bag and squeeze the grease through. Huh. Okay, then... I need to follow the instructions in the book and brew some torpor potion. To help my mother sleep, the recipe involves boiling nightshade flowers in grease. I must also infuse a cloth with lavender and wear it as a face mask to protect myself from boiling the flowers. I think you should save yourself in case you kill yourself with that book. Oh god, you can kill yourself with that book? Ooh, okay, I'm gonna save again. Phew, 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 that's intense then. I mean, it is talking about like having like a face mask to protect myself while boiling. Is nightshade that dangerous? Where's Albrecht by any chance? Dangerous stuff, I can tell. There he is.
Can I help you, my lord?
Is there anything else I can help you with? Where did my father get this book? Master Zedek has been collecting books like this for most of his life. Where this one particularly came from, I cannot say. What was father looking for in all of these esoteric books? Your father has been collecting books detailing the stranger side of life since the war in 1701. He wanted to know what was out there, should he ever have to fight it, an obsession that paid off when the Lich appeared nearly a decade ago. The main ingredient is a plant called nightshade. Do you know where I can get that? I know little of horticulture. My lord. You could ask Nikos, our gardener, ex-gardener, or try the apothecary? Where can I find the apothecary? Where does Nikos live? I must confess I do not know. Nikos is a hard-working man, polite too. Your father paid him well for his work, but he kept to himself. He sometimes frequents Garnet's tavern at the marketplace, I believe. So probably in the evening then. What about the apothecary? His shop is on the other side of the river. Here, I'll mark it on the map. Okay. But let's try that. Apothecary. Hello, Buzina.
Welcome, dear and kind sir, and 1,000 kindnesses on you for visiting my humble store. Whatever ails you, wounds, illnesses, old maladies of amour, private nature, I am here to help.
Uh-huh. Excuse me, good woman, I have a need for some nightshade and was wondering if you could point me in the right direction? Her eyes narrowed as I asked, and she took in a short whistle of air. Nightshade? Dangerous stuff, that. Not my place to pry, but I hope you have only noble intentions in seeking it out. Ooh, gentry and educated lost 5 trust each. As to where you'd find it, I believe some grows outside of town, near the cemetery beyond the Dead Man's Gate. There's a rocky canyon behind the red brick chapel. Be warned, nightshade, as the name implies, only bloom at night. You should wear gloves while handling it. Do you have any suspicions of my father's death? Suspicious? Why? Oh god, I lose my entire points. Why? No, I did not, my dear. But I hardly knew the man. Have you seen Halen the herbalist? No, I have not. Isn't counting the supplies in several days. You could try his shop. It's on the main road between the marketplace and the north gate. Note the location on the map. Or his house? It's near the entrance of the keep. Okay, then let's try to get the nightshade. Excuse me, do you do poison? I mean, I need it for like a healing potion, so that's fine. Then let's go over to Dead Man's Gate. I wanted to go there anyways, and I've been... Hello, Jonas. The guard of the Dead Man's Gate was too busy looking through the gate to see me approach.
Don't sneak up on me like that. You've added 4 years to me carrying on like that.
Is the gate closed?
Yes, of course. It's always closed. Unless, you know, it's open. I mean, sometimes we're ordered to open it, but not right now.
When I need to go out, can you open it for me?
Open the gate? No, I can't do that. It's locked. Don't you know what's out there?
If I wanted to get out, I'd have to assure him I was going to be safe out there. Spend 2 skill points to convince the guard to open the gate. Your current skill point... Do I want to do that? Do I want to spend 2 skill points on that? I do like the fact of this game, when you walk up to a virtual stranger and start asking suspicious questions, it actually impacts your reputation. Yeah, makes sense, right? Similar with the guard earlier. We asked the guard who he is, what he does for a living, and what happened. He was super weirded out by a random guy asking him all that. Okay, let's just try and like find another thing. Oh, but what if something happened? I couldn't have it on my conscience. No, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I need to consider some other way to get past him. He seemed like a man on edge. No. Spend him while you got him? Probably a crew. You know what? Yeah. Let's spend the 2 points. I want to visit my father's crypt. I know I'm no soldier, but I've been around. I know how to handle myself. I'm not worried about what's outside these gates. Okay, yes, sure. Yes, I can do that. I can let you out. I'm closing it after, mind you. I'm closing it after, mind you. I mean, I'm not locking you out. You can come back though, but the gate will be closed until then. Passing through the Dead Man's Gate, I could see the chapel ahead, a place where our recently deceased reposed before cremation. Facing the chapel was the city main cemetery. It was safe enough to visit here by day, but it was patrolled by ghoulie at night. They came skulking out of the crypts and nearby caves to prey on the unwary. I had never traveled much further from Marns in this direction though. I knew the southern forest was quite sparse, and that the landscape soon broke up into a series of gullies and canyons as I neared the sea. As a child, I was mortally afraid of this creepy old statue. But one day my friends Flip and Sophia decorated it with garlands and spring flowers, and suddenly it had lost its manners. Yeah. Thing is, I need to wait until night. Nightshade is only around at night. That's a problem. And should search the rocky canyon past the red brick chapel and ruined church beyond the Deadman's Gate. I think I'm gonna go there and then like make the time pass. I had found the small rocky canyon where should the nightshade somewhere beyond the ruin. There should be nightshade somewhere beyond the ruined church. I resolved to return after dark, since my research had specified the nightshade only blooms at night. I cannot change the advancing time. You can click the time of day icon in the control bar to advance time between morning, afternoon, evening, and night. You must be inside your house or the city limits to do so. Okay, I cannot change the time while I'm outside here. That is concerning. That's gonna make it harder to not get attacked by ghouls. Okay, now I'm inside the town again, and this morning you must be inside your house or within the city limits to advance time. I am in the city. I am inside the city limits. Okay, then let's just teleport back into the home. I cannot fast travel when I'm outside the city, but I am inside the city. Where even am I? Oh shit, my marker disappeared from the map. Okay, let's see. Have I ever told you guys that I'm super bad at orientating myself on maps? Okay. Go out of the gate and back in seems like a bug. Yeah, probably. I'm just gonna try and like enter a building and go outside. That fix it? No. Yeah, the game still thinks I'm... Okay, then I'm gonna try to like... The academy is over here, then I'm just gonna try to go back to Deadman's Gate. Where was it again? Somewhere around here should it be. I'm just following the walls. That should work. Yeah. Am I at the barracks now? I think. Oh god. I'm so lost without the marker. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna use that second anyways to go to the toilet and relaunch the game in the meantime. So, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Let me just really quickly... I'm gonna change it to this for that. Okay. I'm back. Hi. So, I also just took the time to like do a call for a minute there and just need to like check something. It didn't seem to fix it. So we're just going to actually let's look at the it's kind of problematic. Let's try and like find the way outside and see if it fixes it. Okay, I'm here again. And now enter the city again. Now it fixed. Okay. Ooh, got scared there for a second. Okay, I can now proceed the time to midday. Not being able to go to the cemetery to advance time. I mean, I'm exactly at that point. I'm exactly at that point right now doing the cemetery. So it's midday. Let's turn it to evening and it needs to be night. Oh, hello there. Maya is here. A relaxed looking guard was leaning by the wall. I'm just gonna make it a bit bigger again.
Hello there.
Oh no, it's someone else. Careful out there. The night is no time to wander beyond these walls, especially alone. You're not gonna stop me. Let's hope there's no ghouls attacking me. Nightshade, perfect. Purple blue. These had the strong purple of a nightshade and the flowers drooped correctly. I had found my flower. And just take 2 to be sure. Okay, now I just need to get back without being... There it is! Right on fucking cue, of course. And an eerie shriek from the steps of the cemetery. I could see something moving in the shadows there. It looked like I would have to fight or try to run back to the dead man's gate. Bugger. Fuck! Okay, first combat encounter. To the left of the screen are the portraits of the main character and your allies. Characters take turns in sequence. To the right of the screen are your enemies' portraits. Click on a portrait to zoom the camera to that character. Ah, there he is, okay. Each portrait has a health bar and a circled number showing action points. Action points, APs, are used to move, attack, reload, equip weapons, and cast spells. In addition, your own character has a number inside, a star shape. This shows their magic points, MP, for casting spells. Click on your terrain to move your active character towards that spot. The hexagonal tiles light up to show you the route that will be taken. It costs 1 IP per tile moved. Click on an enemy character to attack them with your active character. You must be close enough for them to strike and have enough action points left. Melee weapons, sword halberds, have a range of 1 or 2 hexes, while missile weapons, crossbows, muskets can fire a lot further. However, they can be slow to reload. The end turn button finishes the current active character's turn. Mortal characters can carry up to 3 unused action points to the next combat round. You can open your inventory and double-click a weapon to equip it. For more detailed controls, open both your character sheet and inventory and drag items between the slots in them. Hover over a weapon icon in your character sheet and inventory to see its stats. This includes how many action points it takes to use and its effectiveness against unarmored leather. armored. Oh, okay. Unarmored, leather armored, or metal armored foes. If you have undead minions in your control, oh spoiler, and some magical ability, then you can activate and move a minion by casting the active minion spell. Activate minion spell. Control passes back to your main character when you click and turn for the minion. After firing a missile weapon, you will need to reload it. Reloading costs action points. Muskets have an especially high reload cost. While reloading, you cannot move, attack, or cast battle magic. You can cancel reloading at any time. Ending your turn while reloading will use your remaining APs for that. During combat, your camera will move freely using the arrow keys or right joystick on controller. The combat speed up slider controls the speed of action. Click the eye icon for more detailed information on combat. Well, we're kinda skedaddle. I think the only thing we really should do right now is just like run. The way back to the gate is over there. I don't have any points left. If a ghoul is moving in my direction. Slowly but surely. Let's see if I can just like walk away. If he gets too close, I'm just gonna like equip that dagger I have. So just speed that up so to the middle. That should be fun. Now I go this direction. Yeah, this is better. And over here. Bye bye, ghoulie. Ha! What you gonna do now? I'm pretty sure I don't have a musket. What I have is a little pistol. Oh, that's a musket pistol. Okay. And I have a little knife. I could have used a pistol. That's correct. Yeah. I was just making sure that I've survived this. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go back to my home. Because I'm pretty sure I saw cloth in one of the chests. Let's see, was it my chest? No. Maybe it was like in the chest of my father. That would be a thing probably. Draw. No. I remember there being something somewhere. I just need to find where it was again. I never took it with me because I'm an idiot. Let's go down. Maybe it's in like the behind room. Next to the kitchen. Over there. Hello, Lantern. The cat moaned at me but did not move. Where's the cat? Offered it some milk. It suspiciously looked at me, then at the jug. Eventually, its tongue came out and it lapped up some milk. I may have even heard a gentle purring sound. There's a linen bag. We need a linen bag as well. I'm just gonna take the bag and let's take the jars as well because who knows if we need them or not. Let me just look at the journal. I need to follow the instructions of a book and brew some torpor potion to help my mother sleep. The recipe involves boiling nightshade flowers in grease. I must also infuse a cloth with lavender and wear it as a face mask to protect myself while boiling the flowers. What's What's this? Telescope. Could be useful. Cleaver. Larder. What's a larder? Ah, there's some grease. Perfect. Ah, there's also some sort of food. I didn't even need to buy anything. I'm just gonna take the grease because obviously I need that as well. Let's take both of them just to be sure. Okay, now I just need the cloth and I need to imbue it with lavender. I can also just some... I think what I maybe need to do is... Let's make it day again. Let's make it afternoon. The nightshade still is here, okay. I was scared for a second, but my nightshade just dies when the night is over. Oh, isn't it great? I haven't walked so far, even though I was supposed to yesterday. I hope there's consequences. That would be really funny if I just like instantly lose my job again. Wait, I can just like teleport to the marketplace. Let's look around. Spices and herbs. Lavender, perfect. Lavender, now what I need is silk and linens. Cloth. Dried silk. Yeah, the cloth should be enough. Now I have everything. Right now I have anything. The recipe involves boiling nightshade flowers in grease. I must also infuse a cloth with lavender and wear it as a face mask to protect myself when boiling the flowers. Okay, now the only question is how can I infuse the cloth? The surprise is that it makes you cough blood. Oh, definitely. Let's just go here. Let's talk to all.
Can I help you, my lord?
What book is this? I'm not sure. Some kind of science, I presume. Though it might be one of the more arcane ones. I wish I could have asked him about, like, that I have all the recipe parts. Save before I do the recipe? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna save before that. I was warned already by Kirsty. On his desk, a pile of maps and writing scattered across it. It seems he was as messy in later life as I recall from my childhood. Yeah, I already looked at everything here. I'm guessing I need to go in the kitchen to do it, but let me just check like the spell book for a second. For resting thine enemies, be he of mortal nature, and unbundering their minds of memories undesirable. Place a pot of grease on a stove and add nightshade flowers. Heat gently and stir occasionally. After an hour, pour into a linen bag and squeeze the grease through. The deadly nightshade found in wooded areas near places of death is named... It's named for its waxy purple flowers, which only bloom at night. It should be carefully handled and prepared. For its poisonous for it is poisonous to touch or inhale. During preparation of the salve, bind your face, mouth. Oh, thank you. Bind your face, mouth, and nose tightly with a lavender scented cloth to counteract the effect of the nightshade flower fumes. Okay, What I'm guessing, what I maybe can do is take this and this. Yeah, and now I have a love. And now I have a lavender cloth. Let me just go back down to the kitchen and then I'm gonna save. You have an entire hour of just like deep frying poisonous flowers. What could go wrong, right? Let me just there was a bowl. I'm just gonna take the bowl. Let's see. And now I'm gonna save. Save all that. Okay. Let's see and try everything now. I'm gonna put a bowl in here and some grease. Now I have a bowl full of grease. Also, I'm gonna put that thing on my face. And hope that this is going to keep me from just dying. Now I'm going to... put pot here. And then the ingredients, okay. So I put the bowl here. And the nightshade here. And now put stirring tool. Ladle maybe? Is that a stirring tool? It's pretty big. The stuff emitted evil smelling fumes. Nightshade grease. Wow. Okay, that's an interesting system. Okay, next step was put the linen bag and the nightshade grease in there. Now I squeezed it and I have nightshade salve. Can be used as a weapon in combat with a strong torpor effect. Can I put that salve into a jar? Yeah. I had the potion. Great! Holy shit, this is so intuitive. Okay, this is cool. I like that I actually had to do it step by step. That is insane. Also that I'm apparently able to just like fail the steps and accidentally kill myself with like poisonous fumes and shit. That's so fun. Oh my god. You guys were really worried about me dying there, but I would say dying at that is a skill issue. I'm good at reading. Now to bring it to Albrecht. Let's help our mom now. Albrecht! There he is.
Can I help you, my lord?
I have made the torpor and decanted it. We should give it to Mother and let her rest. We've seen it happen. I believe you that you see it happen, yeah. There's a reason you have reading comprehension tests in school and people still fail that. With all due respect, Rise of Blur, we should test it first. This is your first time making it and we don't know if it is safe. You're right, of course. But how do we test it? Would you take some? I go out and find an animal to try it. I go out and find a person to try it on. I shall take some. Are you sure this is wise? I'm confident I made it as the recipe specified. I'll take it in my room, perhaps check on me in a few hours. As you wish. I don't want to like involve other people in that. Like who knows, maybe I'm just gonna kill myself now, that would be really funny. If I was to test the potion myself, this would be the best place to do so. I drank the potion hoping that I would not be injured in the process. My head started swimming almost immediately, so I made my way towards my bed. Torpor potion removed from my inventory. Oh no! Do we need to make another one now?
think I... Yes, I can see something.
Wearing a mask is suspicious? I cannot change that.
Can you hear us?
Oh yeah, I still have a fucking cloak on my face, of course.
Yes, I see them too.
Can I just talk to ghosts now? What? Who are you?
We three have gathered on this cold and dark morn, where the veil between worlds is thin, to call you here.
Okay.
Ask them who it is. Ask if it's my cousin.
Announce myself. I am Rise from Blur van Elstrick. You are in my You are in my home.
Interesting. I found no records of any von Elstrick living here.
How long have you been dwelling in this place?
I've only recently returned.
What has you trapped here in this place?
I'm not trapped here. I chose to stay. I'm not trapped here. I can leave whenever I want. I want justice, revenge. I want to see the person who took my father's life. I don't know yet. I think the potion might be... I don't know yet, to be honest. Do you think you'll discover it in time to find it? I hope so. A wind blew through the room, then through the doors and the windows were closed. Oh, though the windows... Not... Okay. The three ghosts just stared at me. What little I could make out of their faces seemed expressionless. I think they think you are a ghost, yeah. What was that? Constitution decreased to 2? Wait, did I permanently lose a stat through that? Oh god. I felt weak in a way I had never experienced before. And mana increased to 1. Okay, that's good. It's sick to my stomach, and yet I felt that my mind had been opened to another reality. Still, at least I knew the potion worked, though I hoped the dream was not a common side effect. I had to find Albrecht to tell him my news. That's evening now. As I approached Albrecht staggered to his feet. Albrecht, are you okay? What happened? I don't know. I had been outside assisting your mother in the garden. I came in to get her a glass of water and saw some figures searching the place. Then I heard movement behind me, felt a sudden pain in the darkness. And then darkness. You used an animal to test it? Oh, that's really cool. The place has clearly been ransacked in the meantime. I'm sorry, I don't know more, Master Reisungler. It's okay, I have a potion for... It's okay, I have a potion for Mother. I've tested it and it works. Let's get her to sleep and then we can assess this mess. Yes, of course. Okay, the potion is... There's still potion left, I don't need to make more. That was quite the process. She seems to be sleeping soundly. You did it. That is good, but the ransacking of our house is concerning. Come, let's look at the mess those thieves left behind. From the start, demo ended. Oh, okay. At first you use the book to help your mother, but as the plot moves forward and it offers you a means to investigate your enemies, manipulate people and raise the dead. Thank you for playing the demo. Please wish us the game. This was it. Oh, I want to. Okay, okay. I really would have liked to continue right now. Aww. I can't even like walk around anymore. Oh my god, this was amazing. I cannot wait to continue. Like, it is super cool how it is set up, how everything is going. I just really, really want to get to this point. I'm so intrigued to like see how everything's going, like how everything is like moving forward. and how we are going to like unravel like the necromantic abilities and how we're gonna become a lich. You'll be one of the first to get a pre-release key. Holy hell! Seriously? Oh, thank you so much. So we streamed for around 4 hours right now. Depending. Could you tell me if we go to the dungeon crawl right now? How long is that? Because if it's like around an hour, I would do it right now. If it's like longer than an hour, I think just like do it in another stream next week, if that's okay with you. You'll be able to reload the game you saved in the full game. Yeah, you told me that already, and I cannot wait. I'm just gonna continue straight from that point, and I'm super excited. 30 to 45 minutes. Then we're gonna do it in one go. Let's just do it right now. Diving into a dungeon. Here you have some reanimated skeletons and zombies under your control, in addition to your own character. So that's good. Then we can actually see the gameplay a little bit more. Male. Let's make it. Academic again, and a name Rising Goose B. Right. Whoop. Okay. Let's just do it in one fellow swoop. God, it's dark here. Box. What does the inventory look like? Obviously we have a strange tome here, bone meal, black candles, death shroud. A death shroud worn by recently deceased man. So knife, action points 2, base damage is 10, leather 8 in metal form. I see you like my names. We have a musket rifle. It's dangerous weapon with poor reload time, ranged. Usually loss about 2, fast strike, action points 2, reload points. Ooh, 12. For military, it's 8. Base damage 85, leather 68, metal. That's a genuinely insanely strong weapon. Okay. Tinderbox for lighting torches and candles. Okay, that's good to have. I'm gonna take a second one. Same move for second torch. A brazier, who knows who we need that for, and a bladder. A fucking bladder? Okay, I don't need a fucking bladder with me. Knife, a thane. An enchanted witch's blank-handed knife. Mana boost when worn or held. 3. Hint. You can view your active task by clicking the journal icon in your taskbar. This icon flashes when there's unread information, okay. Okay, it's empty right now, which makes sense. Let's just see our character. What are we wearing right now? We have obviously we have a torch. Then we have a sword in here. Let's wear that. Ah, I can't wear it. Okay. Then let's see. What does this do? Amber necklace. An ancient artifact that one had found buried at a stone circle. Mana boost from 1 or health 4. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like a container of water. I can see I have 2 zombies and 3 skeletons with me right now. That's good. Let's look around. Holy shit, this is big. Oh. Instantly fights. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Petchka? Why am I surrounded by goblins? Okay, this is just the tips we already had. I'm so surrounded right now. Oh god. Oh god. What are my spells here? Activate minion, death focus, and chilling mist. Strength 1, agility 4, condition 4, Ooh. I hope this is not going to bite me in the popo. I'm just gonna use 3 points to go back there and then activate a minion. Attempt to take control of an undead minion that has not been activated already this turn. Click on the minion to choose them. Control passes back to your main character when the click end turn for the when you click end turn for the minion. Yeah. Let me control this guy. Yeah, 6 points now. This would be 4. Can he still attack? Can I see the inventory of the skeletons as well? Making the mother of all bone titans blur. Can't fret over every corpse. Yeah. I also just want to like move him here at least so that I can, you know, not be alone. I want none, yeah. Got an attack requires 2 AP, yeah. That's what I figured. I have 3 points left. Command the next one. He should move over here. And he has 2 points left and can actually also attack. Good attack requires 3 APs. God damn it. Okay, the axe requires more, I can see. But at least I can try to like block the paths for them. What do the other spells do? Death Focus. Commune with the realm of the dead and gain magic points. Ah. Buff Necromancer is a vibe, I can tell you that much. What does Chilling Mist do? Envelop an area with a cold graveyard mist, which drains the resolve of all the mortals within, reducing their action points. I also don't have enough points for that, it requires 4. Then I'm just gonna use this again to make the next guy move. Over here. To at least block them fully off. And move my ass over here. Let's try to move in a little bit more. And now activate minion on this one. Ah, shit. Shit. My skeletons are already close to dying. I don't like this. I'm so bad at this combat system. Okay, 65% hit chance, not the best, but let's see. But aha! Okay, one tap them as well. That's good. Then I'm gonna activate the next one. Skeleton. I need you to hit. It is important that you hit. No. Do I have? No, I have no points left. Okay, this is bad. The gate closed? No. You played college chess, you could have gone pro. I'm just so bad at turn-based RPGs, it is not funny anymore. Yeah. And I lost my first skeleton. And I lost my second skeleton as well. God damn it. That ambush completely destroyed me. Third one, no! And I'm getting attacked. Did he almost kill me with one attack? Holy shit, why are these guys so strong? Okay, at least I deal good damage. Let's just try to like activate another minion. Let's move him in here. I lost all my skeletons there. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Requires 3 AP to attack. Shit. That's fair. Let me just try to like do the combat a little bit because I feel stupid for not being able to do things. Okay, they are dead. It's only these two. Now I have to pray they don't attack me because I'm gonna fucking die. How often can he attack? I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, I'm so bad at the combat. This is not even funny anymore. Let's try this again. Academic. No, let's go military, you know? Let's go military. Let's go military and try this again. Maybe we're stronger this time. Yeah, but dungeon crawl really doesn't take that long because I just fucking die. I'm just gonna take this with me again just to be sure. I can't go anywhere else, right? No, this is where I went. Let's maybe go into another direction then. Ah, there they instantly are. Oh god, my skeletons are 50 billion years away. No. I'm just going over here. I'm just going over here. Just gonna go away. Let's just... Being banned for minutes for right when you do, your main mistake was running the skellies out to them. Yeah, I think that might have been the problem, yeah. The skeletons are probably a lot more nimble than the zombies, yeah. Yeah, strength, agility and constitution 1, but the zombie has like 305, yeah. Okay, let's just... wait this turn then. Let them come to us. Let them come to us. And I am going to... what is the weapon I've currently equipped again? It's the sword. I'm going to equip this. Yep. Can I take your weapon needs reloading? I'm just gonna activate minion. I think I shouldn't walk that quickly because I just lose all my minions. Like they are so far behind me and it's worthless. Let's move you over here and... okay. Can I do it one more time? Yeah. Move you over here and you can immediately attack this guy at this distance. Okay. And not. And I have enough mana left to move these two as well. Just get them up to the others. Yeah, don't hit! Don't hit them, yes! Loser! Loser! Can I attack again with musket? Can I attack the weapon needs reloading? How do I reload again? Do I have to do it automatically? Or does it happen automatically after a while, or do I need to do it myself? Oops. I unequipped it accidentally. That's not what I wanted to do. I just equip a little pistol instead. And ping! It works. It works. That's all I care for. Ah, there's reload. I didn't see the reload button up there. I'm an idiot. Reloading takes 5 AP, yeah. And I'm just, while he's reloading, I'm going to activate my minions. Ah, cannot cast magic while reloading, makes sense. Then stop the reload, I'm just gonna cast magic and end my turn with it. Yeah, and dead. We actually won this time. Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Take equipment? Hey, at least it worked. But now I know, don't run into dark rooms without your minions around. Short sword, torch, and timberlot. Actually, give me the short sword. Actually, can you equip your minions in the dungeon crawl demo? Stay here, all stay here, follow me, all follow me. Yeah, all should follow me, definitely. Equip! You can view your active tasks by clicking the journal icon on your taskbar. This icon flashes when there's another content here. The scythe. Do I have leftover armor? Yeah. You can have... You can have this. What does the scythe do? Base damage is 35. What is of the sword? 25, but it costs 1 less AP. I mean, the scythe is just a vibe, right? Just like having a zombie that fights with a scythe is just too cool to not have it. They can also probably not wear that, right? Yeah. Let's see, what about you? Deals 30 damage to my 25. Yeah, it should be fine. Being able to actually like equip them with shit is like so cool. We're literally like my undead party. Okay, now I need to go into this room again. Now, please, followed by my guys. I'm gonna move in my head, now that I know that they're there. Scythes can also hit from 2 hexes away, yeah, that's a good thing. Move to over here. Move to, oh, no. Move to over here. Move to over here. Move to over here. And now I'm gonna move up myself. Talk to them again. All follow me and enter the room. There they are. Oh, at least they are a little bit closer to me than before, I think. Oh yeah, right, save. Oh, I can't save here again. Well, that's my fault. Can I attack him? Yeah, it should be... Bam! Instantly get rid of the first one. Instantly got rid of them. Ah shit, they can't. I'm an idiot. They obviously can't move through that door. Because the skeleton's blocking it. You go over here to actually open up the path. Thank you. And now just come over here. And you please reload now. While ending a turn. What? He one-shot that skeleton? Okay, that you're getting fucking slaughtered. Ah shit, they only have 4 AP. The weapon is still reloading. At least that. Now I don't have any points left. Let's take you and go over there and now hit him. Hit him. Fuck! I cannot move out of the way, which is also very bad. But what I can at least do... Oh, I don't even have enough mana left anymore. Well, at least... Ah shit, there was a hit. There was another hit. There was a third hit, come on! These do be bad now. Okay. Shit! Okay, one more time. Yes! Yes! Okay, good. It's getting scary again. I'm getting kinda anxious. I cannot get anybody else. Relo needs 5 AP. I cannot move in any direction because I'm stuck. I'm so fucked. I think I'm just gonna equip the sword then because I literally can't do anything otherwise. Okay. Phew! Saved my buttocks there. Blur a German has entered the chat. Disgusting. Jesus, so many goblins. I can't get this one back, can I? Skeleton is dead, yeah. Oh, I can pick him up. That's funny. He's been remembered. Sad. Wish I could just like take him and revive him again. Snazzy stash? Thank you for that one. Nothing here. I swear to God, if we die again, I'm just gonna rush through this with like the auto mode. Eugenics, yeah, a lot of people have talked about that. I should play that as well at some point. That's a lot. That's a lot. I am running. I'm not going in there. Did not work? Ah shit, they cannot walk past me here. Are you serious? What is the issue? Oh, this is just... Oh, no, no. This is even worse than I expected. Okay, I can't do anything this turn. This guy moved so far up here. We have to kill him first. Okay, at least I one-tapped that as well. Now I have to, one after another, move the skeletons down here. Okay, this is at least working. And now we wait for them to come to us. Is my gun reloaded? It is. I think 8 points to reload. I'm just gonna end the turn. Up! I didn't want to shoot. No! I wanted to get my mon. Oh, okay. I mean, he's still dead, so I don't care. Okay, this is at least working. 3 are dead already. Let's activate another minion. Let's make him move 1 step. Next one. 1 step. Okay, we're slowly moving forward. And now I'm reloading again. Uh-oh. No. Phew, okay. They just come towards me one after another. I like that. Hang. I'm missing 1 AP, that's bad. Chilling mist, envelop an area with a cold graveyard mist which drains will resolve all mortals within, reducing the action points. Perfect. Oh, we can't attack with it once you come here. And attack way less. And I can just gun them down. Only 1 left. Let's go. And he's coming as well. Fucking idiot. Get shot. So let me just... If I'm already here. Yeah! That worked really well. I am surprised. What's this? Spear and emerald necklace. As we approached a branch in the corridor, we startled a goblin who had been peering up the corridor to the north. He shrieked and fled in the other direction, leaving behind a huge mounted crossbow. This massive crossbow mounted on a sturdy tripod faced down the corridor. Come on, guys. At least one of you is brave enough. The rough corridor stretched out ahead. Oh ho. Spend 0 skill points to recognize the sound ahead. Spend 0 skill points to hear just the echoes. Yeah, let's hear a sound. I heard the faint sound of a very large creature breathing ahead in the next room. Can I not use that? But at least save. Dragon Age Origins? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. It is really good music. What I want to do is go away from that. I want to have a pistol again. Can I shoot people from here? No, it goes through the wall. That doesn't work. So I'm just gonna use that time to get my guys over here. They're gonna like take forever to come here anyways. Yeah, look at that. Get shreked! He survived that? Barely, but he did. Then I'm going to move you over here. Thank you. I'm going to spread my mist again. Oh, that was the wrong spell. I wanted this one actually. But the mist is also going to be helpful, right? More magic points is always good. And the last one. You can reload and then we're going to end the turn. Okay, this is getting more dangerous than before. Yeah. Needs 2 APs to attack. I'm moving you over here and then bam. Kill the guy. Another skeleton, please attack. The attack needs 3 APs, you can move 3. I'm gonna move you over here. Yeah, now I can't attack anymore, I'm just gonna move you over here then. I don't have any mana anymore. Now I have a little bit more, that's good. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's move the sword back. Ah, I'm also a living creature. I'm also reducing my own AP with that, which makes sense, yeah. I mean, it said living creatures. zombie. Please. Yes! See you later, Lantern. Okay, only one left. Oh wait, two left, okay. No way you can attack 3 times. Shit, I can't move anymore. I just got here. Fuck. We were still able to attack once. But I'm gonna kill him now. No points anymore, seriously? Then you do it. Oh, come on. How about you then? Shit. My last line of hope. You cannot attack anymore because it was 5 points, yeah. Shit. Okay. Let's just hope I survived that then. Yes. Oh my god, no! I have 1 HP left. Can I like heal them somehow? Repair. I placed a shroud over my head and felt the coarse scrape of death against my skin. With a thin fabric I could see the skeleton lumber toward me, enthralled, forever patient. I approached my skeleton companion, inspecting the places where its bones had cracked and broken, with an eerie craning of the neck. It followed my movement, its empty eyes suggesting an envy of my living form. I worked carefully. With a pinch of my thumb and forefinger, I withdrew a small quantity of the pulverized bone meal and spread it into the gaps that had split the rough bones of my thrall. When all the cavities had been filled, I stood back, allowing my companion to follow me once again with its vicious glaze. As I cast the incantation from my lungs, shadows began to undulate at the edges of my vision. The motions grew more pronounced, and the darkness reached outwards with tendrils that spread and reconverged, weaving into uncanny forms, apparitions of the dead. The specters were like the shadows form. The specters were like the shadow forms which had chased me down that strange tunnel in the waking dream that brought me to the hospital. But these new demons seemed hardly to notice my presence. They wriggled from the dark like grubs, unearthed by summer rain, and stretched towards the broken skeleton. Like water finding its way into cracks of earth, the apparitions sank into the breaks and fissures of the bone, overflowing now and then. The bone began to tighten against their touch, and ghostly bridges of sinew grew and stitched themselves across the cracks and between each bone. And almost musculature wrapped itself around the ashen form of my thrall, and then seeped into the bone, eventually leaving behind only the skeleton renewed and freshly calcified. Every indication of splintered bone had been erased, and the canyons which betrayed this history of violence had been filled. The spirits around me calmed their gyrations and seeped back into the dark, their role complete. I removed the shroud and looked at the skeleton. It stood pristine, glowing faintly as torchlight flickered over it. That was the wildest text I ever read just to heal one minion. I cannot heal the other ones. Well, but these are no, we just 3 left. I don't like this. Oh, what the hell is that big thing on the wall? That doesn't look good at all over there. The entire game definitely makes you feel that the devs had fun doing it. Look at that. Can I use them to summon more? Uh-oh. Warcock. Was? Wokotluck? Jesus. Pigmen. Oh, they're big. Oh, there's a lot of them. I'm gonna move over there. And then I'm gonna spread my chilling mist again so that I hopefully am somewhat safe here. I hope I am not fucked. I can't believe that it was a shitload of work. I am generally not envying you on that part, I can tell you that much. Let's hope they come over here. God, they're fast. Okay, let me try to get the musket back in. Okay, they have leather armor. I think there's recycling of bodies. In this demo, you cannot summon yourself. You have just like this little army for you here. Oof. I wanted to attack shit. That's bad. No mana left. That's problematic. Yeah, I think I'm not going to survive this. Yep. Uh-oh. I'm so dead, I'm so dead. My last minion. You have to one-tap everything. Missed. Missed. I am so dead. Yep. Shit. Let's load this. You know what I'm gonna do now? You know what I'm gonna do now? Just because I'm a coward. I'm gonna change it to story mode. Because I wanna see the end of this. Hammerling. Uh-oh. Result will be defeat. Okay, let's maybe start from the beginning in the dungeon crawl. So that I have my entire army again, and then I go into my character and change it to story mode. Let's look at it, how it works. Okay, I'm going in here. Victory with minor injuries. I can work with that. What are these minor injuries? Repair this guy. Let's work carefully. Okay, so you cannot repair zombies, but you can repair skeletons. Oh, look at all the shadows back there, holy shit. Okay, then down here. Ah! What the hell? What the What? Oh no, I was too fast. Only counted as, oh no. I'm dead. Oof, this game is hard. Okay, last try. If I fuck up now, we're gonna stop for today. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Story mode again. Victory with no injuries? I can live with that. Yeah, the whispers in the dark are really cool. Okay, I learned I probably shouldn't move that fast if I want my entire army to fight with me. Okay, they're here. Yep, victory with minor injuries. Was one of them hurt again? Ah, that's okay. Don't need anything. I'm just gonna wait for them to go close enough. Okay. What? Why? Oh. That was the Necromancer's Tale demo. I like it a lot. It's very fun. It's very fun. I'm just very bad at the combat. I die a lot. But yeah. Story mode for stories, everybody died. The end. Yeah. But I hope you guys enjoyed it, because I really did. I cannot wait for the full version to release. Shame it doesn't count all the minions you have. Yeah, I mean, I just probably have to like send them before me first, but that works. I'm also looking forward to being able to have a full playthrough. Yeah, it takes a little practice. I mean, it is also just like throwing you in the game. I think in the game itself, it's gonna be a lot more fluent. Also with the difficulty and everything. But I'm gonna end the stream now. It was a lot of fun. We are going to see each other next week. With something else again. Yeah, this is a really awesome project.